Let's see if it actually takes in what I needed to. Let's see. Alright, Genku, come on. I'm gonna kill them. No, I'm gonna kill this PC if it doesn't cooperate for the rest of the marathon. I'm not murdering nothing, dude. Oh, yeah, it works. Cool. Alright, cool. It's time for Fusion. This is one of the first Metro games that I played. Alright, I think I do have the option to start over for one of these. I forget. Yeah, start over. I'll do it for, I guess, this file. You think you got too used to the GameCube edits, so that seeing the normal intro feels so off? Wait, what do you mean, exactly? We're gonna start right now, by the way. I can't skip the cutscene, however, I will put up the next prediction. I will clear- don't predict just yet, guys. Not yet. Hold on, I need to clear the list first. And you guys can vote now. Go ahead. Or even or odd. For Metroid Fusion, I'll be doing the same thing. I will be doing in-game timer for the prediction. Okay, this is more or less right after Super Metroid. So you jump right back into it, dude. I can't skip the cutscene, by the way. And again, like Metroid 2, I'm playing this through my through the GameCube, obviously, using the Game Boy player, and using an actual Game Boy Advance as my controller, because using the GameCube D-pad is kind of garbage. I don't want to go through that. That's too painful, if you ask me. But yeah, mind you, this came out in 2002. Look at these graphics. Look at these pre-rendered stuff. State-of-the-art technology for Game Boy Advance. But yeah, the TLDR is that eliminating the Metroids on SR388 might have been a mistake, because they were the natural predator for the X-Parasites, which Samus got infected with. And those are lethal, because they assume the identity of the hosts. And it's bad. The only cure is by using the Metroid vaccine. This was gained from the little amount of like DNA that was found on Samus' suit after the events of Super Metroid. Because the baby. Someone found a cure. It's the guy. But yeah, now the X-Parasites are gone. But a lot of the Samus' suit had to be removed. And look, the new look, the fusion look. Now that person saved Samus' life. She would have been dead otherwise. I really like the design because of it's very. What's the way I should describe this? Not really sure, but it's a cool design. They don't get credit. Sorry. Yeah, the suit became her. Yeah, she's also part Metroid now, which also gets explored further in Metroid Dread. We'll get to that later on. Not yet, though. I need to switch categories, I forgot. This is Fusion now. Metroid Fusion. There we go. Yeah, it's an X mixture and Dread of the two. Who voted for 160k. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be skipping to the cutscenes real fast, so I hope you're a fast reader. I can explain the story as it goes along, but this game is a lot more linear compared to the other Metroid games. I guess it's trying to tell you a story. And I think it benefits from it. Can't really sequence break the game too much. There is one sequence break, but it's not great. Doesn't really change the way that you play the game necessarily. Here we go. What time is it? It's already 8. Okay. I'm expecting Fusion to take me 2 hours. More or less. Prime is gonna be the big one. I might need to take a small break before I do Prime. Yeah, female Master Chef herself. Okay, there's been an explosion at this bay, right? Which implies... Actually, no, the parts of Samus's armor were sent to the station. And then there was an explosion. Which might mean that maybe it took form. Uh-oh. Also, this computer here is kind of weird. Who are you taking orders from? This game is also very creepy. It's probably like the creepiest Metroid game, if you ask me. Not just because of the parasites themselves or what they can do, but just the overall tone and the look of the game. Huh. The target is Cena, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try to recall where all the power-ups are, or the pickups. I don't imagine it's gonna be too hard, but... I have played this game a lot. It has been a while since I last played it. Oh, it's the guy! Hello, Kai. Welcome to the marathon, dude. It's been 5 hours. 5.5 hours. We've already beaten, NES, Game Boy, and Super Nintendo Metroid. You just finished streaming? That's fine. No worries, dude. We made a lot of progress so far. It's kind of based on this design, Samus's suit and Dread. It's more like a fusion between the original suit and this one, I'd say. It's a lot sharper. This one is a lot more oval, if you ask me. Take a breather, dude. Take it easy. I'm in it for the long haul as well. Yeah. The armor bits were removed. Okay, we gotta go this way. Get the data. He's a god, dude. No. Not yet. I've been doing well so far in the marathon. I got 100% on all the games so far. It's been pretty fun. I just hope nothing else breaks, because I had an unfortunate incident with OBS, with it crashing. I just hope it doesn't happen while I'm sleeping. It would be kind of unfortunate, but I'll let you guys know when I'm going live next time anyway. If it does end up dying, but I do want to stay live. Okay, now we gotta get moving this way. Over here. Yeah, rather than a fusion, you do get the original colors back for the suit. I have to absorb the SAX. Okay, so there's gonna be a missile expansion over here. Yep. That's the first one of this game. In fact, I should be counting 2 of them, because like, I did get missiles. And this will be another one. Another +1. There you go. I played Dread a couple times. I wish I played it more. Oh, bad RNG. Nice. One. There you go. I'm only gonna go to areas that I actually need to go to. Just like how I did with the other Metroid games. So another +1. And then there's a secret here. This will give me another E-Tank. I'm pretty sure this is the Metroid game that has the most amount of E-Tanks because of how much damage you take. Which works well with the story because Samus is like exposed, right? More or less. She's a lot more vulnerable, so she takes a lot more damage. Yeah. I wasted a couple of missiles. Oh, I can get more. There you go. Yeah, that boss that we just fought right now is actually a Metroid 2. We fought him like 2 hours ago. More or less. A lot more grandiose here for sure, but you get the idea. It's the guy that gave me the spring ball. It's like in real time, exactly. It's been only 5 hours. It's been 5 hours since we first went to Seba's, killed Mother Brain. Then another 2 hours to kill all the Metroids, except for one. And then during that time span, they rebuilt Mother Brain, and then we blew up a planet. And now we're here. It's all happening so fast, it's crazy. But after we start Prime, it's gonna be, it's not gonna be going in order anymore in terms of canon. Because Prime takes place after Metroid 1. And, it gets weird. It's like its own continuity, more or less, kind of. Okay. Speaking of, Metroid 2, I'm gonna be going to an area that is reminiscent to Metroid 2. So I'd imagine if they had the technology at the time, they would have made it look like how the area looks and where we're going right now. So over here, there's going to be a missile expansion. Here we go. That's a +1. It did switch categories to Fusion, by the way, right? I'm gonna double check to see. This is where I'm hoping that someday, sometime in the future, maybe, Twitch allows you to put a category name for it to be the series itself. And not have to go through each and individual game because I'm gonna keep forgetting. Also, hello. It's spooky. Imagine seeing that for the first time on your Game Boy screen, dude. Hell no. Yeah, that's what got out and started the infection. This game is scary, dude. Yeah, now we can't go back up. But that's okay. We can get a move on. Got a connection error on Twitch. It says the SAX demolished that wall. That's a bad omen. So the objective here is to destroy 5 generators, I think. Or atmosphere stabilizers. Yeah. Wait, he used the main theme for Fusion, more or less. We're gonna save. First save of the game. I don't think I want to be dying, but you never know. If I go through the intended path, I should have more than enough resources to survive most things. Okay, we want to go this way, actually. I think it's 2 shots for that one. Yeah, like in Super Metroid, you do have wall jumps in this game. Wait, hold it. There we go. Did my stream die again? No, it's been good. It only died once. I'm still alive. That should be, right? I'm still here? That's another +1. I can go this way, because this is where I need to go. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. I'm seeing myself in the green. I should be good. Okay. Now I'm worried. Hold on. You gotta disconnect? Omega did. I see. I won't go to that path yet. Not yet. Well, we're gonna go this way. There is another set of missiles that I can get right now, but I don't know if I should. Because one of them involves going into lava, and I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage. So I will just save that for later. I'll be going to this room anyway. I'll have to, because there's another pickup that I can't get right now. There's no need to go for those missiles anyway. Okay. It's at the bottom right corner of the room, but I won't really stress about that. Cool. Yeah, let me know if you guys get more disconnects. And I'll see what I can do on my end. Yeah, this is more or less a straightforward shot. Down here is endgame. I can't really go there yet. The animals are important. It'll make sense. But you gotta wait until the end of the game. There you go. You'll find out why. They play a minor role, but they do help a lot. So, they're good. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm really glad that the GameCube fix that I did ended up working for real. Because that in itself kind of told me, you know, I'm in the clear to actually be able to stream things on actual hardware now. Because I've been talking about doing the Metroid Marathon for like a long time now, right? But generally speaking, I wanted to do it on actual hardware. But I didn't have the GameCube, I didn't have an NES, I didn't really have a Super Nintendo that was working either. I had a lot going against me at that time when I was just trying to entertain the idea. But over time, started working towards getting everything ready for that. Everything ended up working out, though. Everything's good. Oh, that was lucky. Nice. Very cool. The only Chozo statue in the game, and it's fake. Okay, just gonna do this. And the boss is... It's done. Boss fight's over. Cool. You can just cheese it. And now we got Charge Beam. We're gonna see something similar for recovering abilities in Metroid Prime 2. Now that I think about it. It kind of does share that DNA. It's neat. The series itself does have a lot of callbacks to itself. Whoop. Alright, we just need to destroy one more of those atmosphere stabilizers and we're done with this area. But it's very linear. In fact, that's the entire game. That's why I usually recommend either you play Zero Mission or this game as your first Metroid games. Because, they pull you in. You can understand how they work. more or less, in terms of how they play, what to expect, and how the abilities work. It's pretty good for introductory purposes, if you ask me. Okay, so wall jumping in this game is very different. It's not like in Super, where you can keep hugging the same wall. You are forced to go to another wall. If you're gonna be wall jumping like that. They really wanted to limit how much you could sequence break in this game. Don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think for the game it works. I'm just kind of glad it's more of a one-off thing, if anything. I say that, but Samus Returns exists. Which kind of goes for something similar. A little bit. But I feel like this particular format only really works when you're trying to tell a story. I'm gonna save now. Cool. Alright, Area 2 now. Sector 2 Tropical. Okay. Gotta move on. I think I should have 50 missiles by now, technically. But again, there's no reason for me to get one of the missiles at the moment. It'll be too slow. Okay, this is the first game where we actually get to be inside Samus's head. She has inner monologues, and she shares what she thinks about the current events. And that's what Sakamoto wanted to explore more with Other M. But, I think Other M's reputation kind of precedes it at this point. I think everyone knows that it wasn't exactly the greatest take on Samus. Oh! Jump scare, dude! What's that so loud? You're so happy. September 4, we're getting new update on Spicy Marines 2, dude. Suke is gonna be so busy with so many games. It's insane. I might be because we might be sending messages too fast, though. I'm not sure. It would have made for sense for her to react that way if that was her first time seeing Ridley. They can probably write it away being like, she thought that Ridley was dead, and she was able to compose herself. Because that particular cutscene, the infamous cutscene, I don't think it's PTSD necessarily. I think it's just supposed to be a visual metaphor. Because she's able to pick herself back up, no problem. But what do I know? I'm not Sakamoto. I can't get that with a high jump, actually. Can't do that. Final Fantasy... Oh, F11. I thought we were talking about Final Fantasy 11. I was like, wait, what? Suka's playing? Crazy. And I haven't really launched it this entire time because of Blue Protocol, I'm not gonna lie. I told myself I would strictly play during stream time, more or less. Just something for us to do. On stream. He's laughing. Is it the same for you, Kai? Maybe. I understand. Oh, you guys tried? I'm assuming it means you didn't get it, actually. Why wasn't that? Yeah, a capture for bots, right? That would have been nice. I don't know how the whole process worked, but I do remember hearing that it was kind of scuffed. Alright, that's more gold bombs. Cool, that's another +1. You got it because you went frame 1. Zuke is just so fast, dude. He'll animate it in 2, yeah. I'm most likely not gonna have time to really play more of the game, but I think I got my fill. If I can play. I think I understand more or less what I want to do when the game comes out. So rather focus my efforts on the marathon. So it's gonna be a long one, dude. We might— wait, I forgot to +1 the beating games. Actually. Nice, there you go. Because we've beaten 3 games so far. And the goal is to beat 5 today. Gonna be another item over here. Yep. It's gonna be something I need to bomb. Nice. We can grab this. Just a week of closed beta is not all that worth it. I mean, normally closed betas are like a weekend long at best. Gotta at least get a sense to see if it's a game you're gonna be playing on the long term or not. But that's okay. I mean, you can still get through that. Once the game is actually out, it's gonna be free anyway, right? You might as well give it a chance then, and see how it feels. Yeah, exactly. It's just to gain knowledge and be like, okay, now I know what I want to do. Now I know how everything works. But now that the resources are out there, you could do your own research too. There's more information out there now. Okay, that blue guy, if you kill him, he gives a lot of, he gives you like a red X-Parasite. And it gives you like a lot. It restores your health and it restores the missiles as well. But I'm not killing no blue guy. It's too slow, he takes too long to kill. Wait, what do you mean B-Sop's consequences? What happened? Forging contracts, oh my god. I forget what was in this room. I need high jump. Not yet. We don't go up yet. Yep. Alright, next boss is coming up real soon. I'm gonna save, just in case. Safe to save is always helpful. Oh, by the way, Kai. Since you weren't here earlier, I did explain how the marathon's gonna work. If you're interested, just type in !marathon. It'll give you a pastebin link. It'll give you everything you need to know about the marathon itself, how it's formatted. I also have some like sub-incentive goals just for fun. It's not me trying to push you like, please give me money. No, I'm just saying, if you want to support, I do have rewards for everyone. Okay, boss time. This guy is unique to this game. No, I'm not e-begging. No, I'm not doing that. Wait. There you go. No! No money, please. I didn't say that. Look at this guy hop. Just hit a little guy. Come on. Couple more hits. I think one more cycle. Yeah, okay. there's one thing I really do appreciate between the 4 Metroid games that I played so far. It's the fact that they all feel so different. Oh wow, that's good news though. I'm glad for you. That's very cool. Even getting like a seaside view? Nice, dude. It's very good. Okay, now we can escape, more or less. However, there's a problem. Hold up. Uh-oh. Do not make a noise. Yeah, it already kind of happened. The first minute. Yeah, you can look at the top right. I'm keeping count in real time. And it's bad right now, dude. It's bad right now. I had to play Thai. I need to go this way. I can get a couple of items now. I can get 2 items. Play right now? No. Peace out's probably happy. He wants me to do Thai 1, but he's probably happy I'm doing Thai 3 now. No, I have to abide by those rules. I have to play Thai 3. 100%. Okay, here's the next one. I need to plant some Morphle bombs, and I think I need to missile this. No, I need to do this. Do I? Look. It is missiles. So no, hold up. Ooh, I don't know if I can press it that fast. Let me see. Is it really not missiles? No, it's not. You can get this now. The only problem is, ooh. How am I gonna do that? Because I can't really Morphle jump either. Not in this game. They made it worse. Oh, I could do it. It's just that I really gotta press down fast on the Game Boy D-pad. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's really tricky with this controller. Okay. Him 66 subs real quick. Oh my god. I'm at 100 because that'll take some time to set up if I'm actually doing it. Yeah, every 20 subs after 100, I'm just gonna give people I'm gonna give people the chance to, or rather, hold up, I'm brain farting right now. So I have a wheel, right? Because I always have a wheel. Right now, I'm accepting entries for whatever incentive you want. Right. Could be anything as long as it's something I can reasonably do on a stream. But if you type an exclamation mark entry, space, whatever incentive you want to do, want me to do, then you go and submit an entry. And if you do that, then, hold up. That means I'm spinning the wheel at least once. At the end of the stream. It's just gonna... At the end of the whole marathon, I should say. So we're at least guaranteed to spin it once. But for every 20 subs, I'm adding an additional spin to it. I might regret that. But we'll see. Of course, I have to agree with the submission as well. If it's reasonable that I can do. Yeah, again, you guys should prioritize your own finances. I appreciate it if you can help out a little bit. Definitely. But focus on your stuff first. That takes precedence. Okay, now we're gonna go to the water area real quick. Okay. Aqua! Okay. Oh, I appreciate the support for sure. It's time for a sippy break, dude. I've been sitting on this chair for 6 hours. Hell, more than that. I'd say. I'm not feeling hungry. I'm not thirsty. I have plenty of water. But I might have to use the bathroom at some point. I don't think I can hold it in that for that long. And I shouldn't anyway. I want to damage my bladder. It's the last thing I need. That's how you get piedras, dude. I don't want piedras. Kidney stones for those that don't know, by the way. Okay. There is one set of missiles that I can get right now, but it's a one-shot. I have to be really fast. Otherwise, I can't get it. I don't want to experience the pain of kidney stones. Hell no, dude. People in my family have gone through that. I can only imagine the amount of pain you have to go through just for that. It's awful. Spent entire days in a hospital a few times. Yeah, it's real bad. I haven't had an experience of it myself. Thankfully, I drink a lot of water. So it does help dilute. So I don't really drink a lot of soft drinks. I try to avoid those whenever I can. I know you can get them other ways, but that's one of the main contributors. Oh my god. I think this way. No, don't go this way yet. Okay. I rarely drink alcohol to begin with. I'm only drinking like every now and then. If it's like a social gathering, I just take like a couple sips and that's it. I don't go overboard because I don't like to. I wouldn't want to see myself get drunk. Hell no. Not even because of the hangovers, but more so because I don't think I'll be very pleasant if I'm drunk. I want people to deal with that. That's more or less what I'm trying to say. It's another E-tank. I feel like I might have forgotten to press the button a couple times already. It's likely. I might have missed it 1 or 2 times already. That is the power of ADHD, dude. I hardly call it a power. In fact, some people say it's a superpower, and I cannot disagree more. It has only hindered me. I swear to God. I've only learned how to manage it. I've definitely know how to manage it a lot better now, though. My only real problem with it at the moment is more so, impulses. Impulses are pretty bad. But, and it's something that can be worked on, so it's no big deal. There's a secret here. Cool. I feel like I'd be the tired drunk. You know how it's like a drunk archetype? No, the sleepy one. I guess is the better way to put it. Yeah, they just keel over. And they just want to go to sleep. That's definitely gonna be me if you ask me. It's either that or peppy. And I don't want to see myself get peppy. I don't even think I have the energy for that, to be honest. That's why I say I'm probably gonna be like a sleepy one. Just want to go to sleep. Yeah, the one you have to pay the Uber for. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You gotta make sure they're okay, yep. Okay, cool. Come on, dude. Alright, let's see if we get lucky this time. Nope. I'm pretty sure it's strictly RNG. There might not be a way to manipulate it. If it takes too long, it means it's gonna shoot. There you go. This is gonna get loud. Sorry in advance. Very cool sound. Oh my god. This must have broken some Game Boy Advance speakers, dude. There's no way. What are the decibels on that? Yeah, this still isn't the peak sound, yeah. But we'll be seeing the boss again in the marathon, believe me. Oh, careful. Yeah, I think the L button on this Game Boy is a bit flimsy. I should have cleaned it better. Oh well, that's fine. Because I put this one, I dismantled it and then I put it back together to give it a good clean. But there might still be some gunk under one of the shoulder pads. That's fine. As long as it works. It's not really going to be too intrusive, I don't think. I gotta go this way. At least 1 decibel. He's right. Okay, brothers. Okay. But yeah, we got the speed booster, the best ability in the game. Except, no, actually, it's really fun in this game. There's a lot of puzzles involved around it. I would say it's a lot more involved than Seer missions, even though you can Shine Spark off, what's it called? Shine Spark off the Morph Ball. It's just a lot more fun here, if you ask me. I mean, there's a whole puzzle for a sequence break with the Shine Spark, and that one is a real challenge. I'm gonna try to do it. We'll see how it goes, but no guarantees that it'll go well. Oh, am I in a jar? Does he know? I can't escape the jar until the marathon's over, dude. I'm stuck in here. I gotta go through every single Metroid game. We're at the 4th one right now. Also, hello, Crit. Hello. What's up, dude? We're speeding through all these games, 100%. How about I'm pressing the button? Hold up. I want to say I've been pressing the button for the item collected. Maybe I should have made it a louder sound so it registers that I actually got an item or not. A fate worse than death? It's okay, I'll get released in maybe 40 hours. I don't know. That's another one, that's a +1. Oh. Okay. That's me, I'm not brain. Right, I can't do that. Not from here. Alright, check this out. Let's go! I was, maybe like a second away from losing the boosts. Forgot how loud this game is, dude. It's kind of insane. Alright, there's gonna be an item down here as well. No, the jar will not start being filled with mystery juice. Also, I need power bombs, actually. Can't get this yet. Guys, I can't escape from the jar. Why did I read it? There's nothing wrong with what I read. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I'll leave the missile tank at the bottom for later. It'll be faster if I get it on another trip. Okay. Now we're gonna go into heat, if I remember correctly. We gotta bring in the heat. I don't think brains need to be hydrated. Actually, no. I need the tank needs to be filled with some sort of liquid, right? Otherwise, I die. I guess you're right. I should have thought about that. I guess I'll die now. Yeah, exactly. I do need blood. I'll be fine. I'm just a Kerbo, dude. Yeah, the dummy juice. I need some of that. I haven't heard that in so long. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So, I'll be okay. Don't worry. You will fill it? Okay, thanks. You better be with blood, dude. Alright, bring in the heat. We're gonna be getting super missiles now. Wait, we have collected over 200 items already? Damn, dude. It's gonna be a lot more where that came from, too. It's blood adjacent. Nah, I need red blood cells, dude. Okay. I do need to open up the locks. Despite the computer telling me to not open the locks. Yeah, we already have like 105 missiles. But you see, that's because this game gives you way too many power bombs, and it also inflates missiles and super missiles together. Kinda weird, but it works. I will not go there yet. I will go here. White blood cells? Okay. I mean, I don't want a low white cell, blood cell count. So let's see where you're getting at. Wait, hold up. Do it from here instead. Here. Oh! And this should open up a way over here, and this is, item. Cool. It's a +1. Thank you so much for the support, crit. You're a good lad. Cool. I'm so glad that they brought the Shine Spark and Dread. I'm not gonna lie. No, Adam is not corrupted by the X. He's a computer. He can't get corrupted. He's just taking orders. No, Adam is not infected. He's dead. His consciousness was uploaded to the to an AI. There's a secret over there, but I can't get it without power bombs, so we'll worry about that later. More missiles? Okay, 4 missiles. So, over here is the reason why 0% cannot exist in this game. This missile right here is completely unavoidable. You have to grab it. You don't have a choice. Yeah, Adam cannot get infected. Since the X need biological beings. Adam is in fact very dead. Alright, now we got super missiles. And they stack in this game. Well, that's cool. However, we're about to put them to good use. Because we're going to be fighting a boss right now. Before that, though, I gotta go this way, and I need to get a couple missiles. For a Game Boy Advance game, this game has a lot of oomph, dude. Kind of insane. Especially the super missiles. They make such a crunchy noise. It's great. Do a little hop. Gonna do this. Move out of the way. Do it again. I can get hit by that, so that's why I need to move. I can sneak in 2 missiles. And boss fight's done. Cool. We'll be seeing that thing again. It's not dead. Wait, let me kill this guy so I can do a little Shrine Spark. This way? Oh, right, I can't do it diagonally. Forgot. Not in this game. It's a habit from Super Metroid. Yeah, I think only in Super Metroid you can do a diagonal Shrine Spark. Otherwise, you just kind of can't. Yeah, it doesn't... exactly, Omega. Because he just keeps coming back. He never learns his lesson. Okay, it should be E-Tank down here. Very cool. There is another collectible I can get right now, right at this moment. But it's a little bit out of the way, and when I'm doing cleanup across the sectors, that'll be the best time for me to get it. So I'll just do that later. I think we are going to Darkness. Yeah, Sub-Zero is Sector 5, but because Samus is part Metroid, she's actually susceptible to low temperatures. So that's why engaging the SAX would be too much of a risk. Because the SAX has the Ice Beam. And that's not good. I can get frozen, and I can die. I take an insane amount of damage, dude. From that alone. Yeah, it has everything. It's got power bombs, it's got screw attack, it's got super missiles. Pretty much everything that would be deadly to me. Every single beam type combination as well. It also has like plasma, ice, wave beam. It's scary. It is only acting on instincts. That's the scary part. You can't reason with it. Oh yeah, the murder beam? Yeah, yeah, GG. Hell no. Oh, the Phazon suit is so cool, dude. That looks like Phazon. It's blue. But yeah, we can't touch the blue guys. Because yeah, they're cold, and cold is bad. There is a room I can go to early. But it has a lot of cold guys, and I am not about to touch a cold guy. Yeah, he's always on your side. That's the thing about it. You just don't realize it until way later. That's a +1. Because Samus assumes it's just a machine. I gotta go for the top one. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of details to this game. There's a lot going on in the story. So I can't blame you for forgetting. It's definitely the most plot-driven Metroid game, close to Other M. But it's Other M, so yeah, we say the discussion for when it gets played. But, hold up. Yeah, that's what happens if you touch it. I can't go to the left there yet. It's gonna be a dead end. That's gonna be an cold parasite over there. Don't want to touch that one. I mean, I can touch him. It'll just hurt. A lot. That's gonna be a save point. I won't worry about that yet. And right over here. We have a lot of E-tanks already, dude. Like what? That's like, what, 9? Is that 9 or 8? I think it's 8. Quite a lot. Wait, I need to go this way. Other M did ruin Adam's characterization as well. I mean, it's character assassination across the board. Wait, here are the power bombs. We don't want to touch that. Now, I could do this and drop on down and run. Hey! Move! Move! See how much damage I took? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to deal with it. Over here. There's gonna be a secret. Everything hurts in this game, dude. I need to get the Varia suit. The Varia suit, rather. I know some people call it Varia. That was me, dude. When I was a kid. I would just say Varia because it made the most sense, but it's Varia suit. It's kind of like Barrier, you know? Hold up. There we go. With supers, that means I can take care of these little walls like this, no problem. But wait a minute! I can't scan. The X actually assimilated with the machine and downloaded the data for me. And that means I had to Varia suit now. Wild. I'm pretty sure you can only hurt with a charge beam. Ooh, careful. Not a lot of bosses in this game, but a lot of the bosses are pretty simple. Yeah, compared to the other games, this is definitely the most combat-focused one. Up until Samus returns. It's called the Varia suit because it's supposed to be barrier. Because in the original NES Metroid, all it did was give you more defense. Prime would have you believe that otherwise, I'd say. Also, look at this. See, the X-Parasites think, wait a minute. So after this encounter right here, we're gonna see them flee. Full attention to detail. I believe there was another, yeah, over here. That's another one. Yeah, because Metroid Prime, those have grand bosses, like, bigger than life bosses. But yeah, now these things are running away from me. Because they know. They can't freeze me anymore. Oh, hold up. Okay. Now we can get a couple more power-ups here. which are not really intrusive to get at the moment. Cool, cool, cool. The fun part of the game is definitely going to be once the entire map opens up, but I'm going to need Screw Attack for that. Because that means we'll get to see the interconnectedness between these different sectors, because you can actually navigate through them without having to go to the elevators at all. All the sectors are connected to each other without elevators, but you need the Screw Attack. And the Screw Attack is the last ability you get in the game. And there's no way to get it early. In fact, the only thing you can really get early in this game is the just missile expansion. That's it. And even then, like, you're only saving a little bit of time. Sometimes you're just losing time by even going for them. But yeah, that's the big sacrifice that the game took for having to focus on a grander narrative. It's a bit more involved. Because things are happening as you're going through the story. Whereas in other Metroid games, it's pretty static. Things don't evolve too much, unless you talk about something like Prime 3 or 2, to some extent. It's usually when other people are involved. Like in this game. Need plasma? Yeah. Yeah, you cannot, get the ice beam in this game. Not yet, at least. So instead, you get ice missiles, which stack on top of your super missiles. We see this upgrade twice in the series, because they bring it back for Prime 3. Okay. It's gonna be real interesting once I get to Prime 3, because, it's the one Prime game I didn't really actively play all that much. Not too big of a fan of the waggling, to be honest. Not to mention, I need to use batteries, because I need to use a Wiimote. And I'm sure there's a lot of exploits you can do in the game to sequence break, but I never bothered to learn. Okay, now we're in the ice sector. We're gonna get the ice missiles here. I think you saw me play Prime 1 and 2, but not 3. I don't even think I showed you Prime 2. Don't remember doing that. Okay, Prime 2 I did? Okay. Got it. Definitely not Prime 3, though. That would have required some setup. I would not have been able to do it. But that changes with this marathon. I'd imagine I'll get to it tomorrow, maybe. It just kind of depends on how Prime 2 and the rest of the DS games go. Alright, I need to find the thing over here. I need to open out that door. I need to go fast. It's a good thing I'm doing Prime next after this, because that'll give me time to charge the Game Boy Advance. Yes, to make sure it's ready for tomorrow. I don't remember what the life expectancy of a Game Boy Advance battery is. It's probably not even all that effective anymore, because this is an older battery. Okay, we gotta go down. Yeah. I don't want to save. We're good. You're so right. I do need to hydrate. But before that, open door. It's already 9 p.m.? What? Aw, dude. That's insane. It was off screen, so I didn't do it. There we go. Yeah, really... I ate before stream. I ate a big meal. So I'm technically fasting, if anything. I'm not hungry, so don't worry. I'll be okay. If I start getting hungry, you'll know. And I'll eat a snack. Believe me, I'll be taking breaks when I need to. But I'm okay right now. I think by the 9-hour mark, maybe I wanna take a break. Small one. Well, I guess we'll have to see how that goes, because I can't wait to get to Prime, dude. I'm really enjoying my time with this game as well, but it'll be exciting to get to Prime. I don't think there's anything here, right? No. Not sure. We gotta go this way. Wait, just like the regular ice beam, you can use ice missiles to freeze things and stand on them. It's cool. Literally. It's Prime and Zero Mission. For sure. Although that said, I think I've been doing pretty good so far, just in general. No depths, 100%. Relatively fast. Couple mishaps, but... Wait, I need... So you got a witch, I messed up. Great. Okay, here. Here's what you need to do. Go this guy, and then you freeze this guy. It's a nice little puzzle. Get on top, shoot him. And then you kind of just, get on top of this guy. I wonder if there are Metroid Fusion ROM hacks. Because I know there's stuff for Super Metroid, for Zero Mission. But I didn't really hear too much news of stuff for Fusion. Yeah, that's the main thing about Metroid Dread. And the main reason why it took so long to get made. Because that idea couldn't be fully realized up until Mercury Steam picked up the mantle. At least according to Sakamoto. Okay, we can leave the area now. Yeah, all of these enemies we've seen before in the series as well. These are native to, like, Sebas and SR388. So it's cool. Some of these enemies are also unique to this game. But these Zoomer guys, yeah, they're from the first Metroid. We saw them like 6 hours ago. Very cool. Oh, that guy! Ignore him. He's scary. He'll be relevant later. And later on in the marathon as well. Go this way, because as soon as I go through that door, it's gonna open up a... It's gonna do something. It's gonna get loud real soon. Okay. Let's go down here first, so I can get the missile expansion. Hold up. Can I even get it? This might be a power bomb one. No, it's not. Okay. But yeah, you might want to turn the volume down. It's gonna get loud right now.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Run!
Sector 3.
I better save the game now.
Emergency in
Just in case.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector
Here we go.
3.
Yeah, emergency in Sector 3, huh? Okay, go. We gotta show the stock sequence of the game. I mean, one of the two, but we gotta go. It's a lot of time, go!
6 minutes to main boiler explosion.
The fact that we're able to compress voices like this is pretty cool. This game is a pretty good way to show off the hardware of the Game Boy Advance and show what it's capable of. It's pretty neat. Like, I always associated the Game Boy Advance as a cracked up Super Nintendo. I guess it is better than a Super Nintendo. The only thing it kind of has lacking is in the sound department, because a lot of Game Boy stuff had to be compressed. A lot of Game Boy stuff has this very crunchy sort of sound to it. And earlier on, because the Game Boy Advance did not have a backlight, early Game Boy Advance games had to crank up the saturation to max, just so you could be able to see the goddamn game. So that's when you try to emulate stuff like, what's it called? Wait, I can, hold up, give me a second. We'll go over here first. That's why when we try to emulate games like the Super Mario Advance games, they are like super saturated. I don't think this game suffers from that problem. Technically, I don't need to be here, but I'm doing it now. So I can get an E-Tank. I won't be dying anytime soon, but it's good to have E-Tanks. I'm getting these out of the way as well. Okay, let me get this ready. I don't think I built the Shrine Spark from here, though. No, I can. Okay, here we go. Go! Nice. It skipped the whole room. Now go this way. Over here. I mean, you have more than enough time to get to over here, to be honest. No big deal. Okay. It's just there for leniency. Because we might still be getting used to the game. And it's a good thing the game doesn't allow you to save during this sequence. Because it could be an easily be a soft lock, if you could. Or potential soft lock, because you might just save for the last second for the hell of it, and then you're screwed. Okay. Oop, forgot about this room. Move. Open up! It's a guy! But it's not a real guy! I need to hit this first, and then I'll just kill it normally. I'll try to. We'll do it like this. There you go. That works, whatever. We got Wide Beam, which is supposed to be Spazer, but... Here you go. Alright, now we're good. Where do we go next? I'm trying to remember. I think we go rescue the animals now. So that'll require making a trip back to the main room. I don't remember. The Y beams animation is pretty cool, yeah. All the beams look pretty distinct in this game. Oh, we'll be getting the wave beam way later. That'll be the next upgrade. And I guess technically the beams do stack. But it's a lot more noticeable with the missiles, more than the beams. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get out of here now. I'm not gonna bother too much with the collectibles up until we get to the end game, because again, they can just be picked up along the path, so it's not a big deal. Gonna be approaching 7 hours soon. I'm more or less in pace of what I expected. I think in the next hour or so, I'll be finished with Fusion. Oh, you can't go diagonal. I'm dumb. It's a good thing I remembered. Okay. Okay. Alright, off we go. Animal time? Okay. By the way, this happened, this infestation started happening like a couple of hours after Sam was recovered, I think. So, there's a non-zero chance that people could have been alive during this entire event. Yeah, it's not speedrun much here, but I like to think that I'm playing competently. Prime will be interesting. Prime 2 will be extra interesting because I'm gonna be trying out a new route, which could soft lock me if I'm not careful. There's a shortcut to the right that I could take, but I need to attack, so I can't really do anything about that. Yeah, for me, the main metric to be like a god, like an absolute god at a game, is to consistently do like very high stakes challenge runs and speed runs. Because each speedrun is going to have its own category, right? Because you have any percent, 100%, whatever other category people can think of for that game. So that particular category will pretty much ask you to execute certain things that are limited to that category. Or that are relevant, I should say, not limited. The animals. They're right here, dude. I need bullet speed. But yeah, it's like what we're saying. It can be awfully specific because there might be some tricks that are very cool, but they might not be applicable for the current speedrun because it's slower. Because what matters in a speedrun is how fast you go. It doesn't matter what it is, if it's faster, you do it. The OSC changes on the current mood of the story, more or less. But look, it's the animals. I saved them. Very cool. You can actually soft lock the game in that screen. I think it's like a frame-perfect trick. It's very, very silly. I haven't had that happen to me personally, but I do know a speedrunner that happened to them. It was very unfortunate. Yeah, speedrunning takes its own skill set. Same thing goes for randomizers. Same thing goes for challenge runs. Hell, even the same thing goes for playing casually. By casually, I mean just anything that doesn't fit any of those molds that I mentioned. All crew members are dead. Okay. Oh, you get power bombs now. Yeah, we gotta go to Sector 5 for that. All crew dead. Their chances of survival would have been extremely minimal. Especially considering that the X-Parasites go through walls, dude. Ah! Oh no, I should. I gotta remember next time. Don't go down the elevator. Because there are some items I messed up there. I'll get them later. I just gotta remember that's there. I just went down by instinct. It might be a bit slower, but whatever. No big deal. I'll have to go through these elevators at the end of the game anyway. So I'll be able to get it done. Okay. I can definitely respect it. If you ever pull off like a rule trick, I think you're good at the game. For me, what makes you good at a game is how consistent you are with performing stuff. And how fast you can do it. And both are important factors. Especially consistency, if you ask me. I'd say that's more important. Oh, there goes again, the nightmare. He's moving about. Really loud. It's very big. I just really like how the station feels alive, so to speak, because of just things change as you progress through the story. Yeah, that's a good thing about the linear storytelling, for sure. We're kind of backtracking right now, but that means we can break this. Get ready to hear that a lot. Gotta be using power bombs quite a bit. We're gonna need to move. Now. Alright, goodbye. Cool. More power bombs. Wait, did I +1 the actual power bomb acquisition? I should make the sound louder for that, dude. It has like a very tiny subtle sounds that I can barely hear. You got a crazy amount of power bombs in this game. It's very unnecessary how many you get. I forget the total amount, but the game tells me at the top, so I'll know. Yeah. Power bombs are pretty cool. They're an actual screen nuke, but you can especially abuse them in this game because how many you get. So that's how I was able to find out like all about the different tiles, the different shortcuts, stuff like that. Because I just did this in every room. Because using a power bomb means that you can uncover some secrets. It'll uncover the type of tile that you can break. Oh, this was an annoying room. I don't like this one. Okay. That should be good, right? Yeah. And then careful here. Nice. How many items have I gotten? Jesus Christ. We're already more than halfway through the game. But like other Metroid games, despite its linearity, I can still find ways to optimize movement between rooms. And still be able to route out how I want to do the final stretch of the game to try to optimize picking up items without revisiting that many rooms. It's cool. Dude. Alright, I think the game's gonna tell me to go back to my ship. And then we're gonna get a big problem. Okay. Wait, we already have like 180 missiles. I think there was like 68, 64 power bombs in total, something like that. I don't remember. It's a lot. I don't even think it was like an even number. I don't remember. I always forget with this game. It's just a lot to pick up. Because I don't think the pickups themselves, the abilities, the power-ups, I don't think those count towards percentage. I think it's just the regular pickups. I should have just kept shooting. But now the game gets creepy. Since with that music. Because now the power's out on the entire station. Imagine still being alive to this, dude. Hey, Ridley. This, I guess, explained another RAM, funnily enough, how Ridley's corpse ended up there. Because it makes no sense for Ridley to be here. At all. Because we killed him in Super Metroid. So why is he here? He gets explained another RAM. Wait. There you go. Mr. Loud Sunshine himself. Just give it a maybe like 20 more minutes until we get there. It'll be an experience. This guy is dripping. Gross. It's really funny that the timeline is this to Dread. Yeah. You know when this game came out? 2002. You know when Dread came out? 2021. So that's quite the wait, isn't it? At least if you wanted to continue the story from Fusion. Yeah, you would have told me back then the Metroid Dread was real, I would not have believed you. Alright. So, the boss I want to be fighting was the great filter for me as a kid. Because he's scary, and he deals a lot of damage. I didn't have that many E-tanks when I first played. So, it'll be interesting to go through this. But yeah, now you have to go through unconventional paths to get to your objective. I think that's really cool. Yeah, now we gotta go this way. Actually, no, this is the way out. I can't go that way yet. Was it over here? What's this, the save room? Yeah, it was over here. Okay. Oh, we got space pirates here, too. Sabezian space pirates. Okay, now we gotta navigate a maze here. Make it to that missile tank. I think it's this way. Yeah, over here. Man, look how many energy tanks I have on just one row, dude. It's kind of insane how many this game gives you. Yep, cool. Nice. Open up. No. Okay. It's the guy. I don't like this guy. Because of this. The trick is to go through the corners and just kind of wait. Don't get grabbed. Yeah, this game's, this boss's name is actually Yakuza, for whatever reason. Kind of weird name, but it's a spider. Well, not really, it only has 6 legs. But it's spider-like. Already? Damn. I think I can just, yeah, with missiles works too, yeah. It's a really annoying boss, as you can tell. You can't damage it when it's almost something like that. There we go. So it is quite a difficulty spike compared to the other bosses. But once you get to the X4, it's fine. And now we get space jump. Very cool. Okay, the space jump in this game is a lot less strict than the one in Super Metroid. So it's a lot easier to use. It's not as floaty. Alright, now the game doesn't really tell you where to go. So now you have to figure it out with your abilities. Now thankfully I already know where to go, but the game doesn't really open up. You still have to go through a certain path. But the game has stopped holding your hand. So you have to like try to figure out where it is that you need to go. And things are gonna start really hurting now. A lot. So that's where the E-Tank's coming to play. Oh wait, here. Hey. Goodbye. That hurts. Okay. Wait, no, hold up. That's too early. Move! Oh my god, move! Oh my god. I'm low in health. I'm gonna need to try to find some health soon. Oh my god! I'm really low now, dude. If I get hit once, one more time, I'm dead. Okay, I need to play really carefully now. I need to try to find some, a save station. I can recover from this, no problem. Okay. So that I took a lot of damage from, oh, I can't actually go this way. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go through these paths over here. There is a way for me to restore my health quickly. I have to play really carefully, though. There is a recharge station nearby. that I could use. We'll grab some more health just in case. Let's save just in case. So non-zero chance that I die. But I do know where I can recover my health. Gotta be able to do it quick. Just like over here. Oh no, okay, it's just that guy. He doesn't deal a lot of damage. You go over here, there's a secret, and you can just recharge. So you're good. That was scary. I would say that's probably like the most dangerous set of rooms in the game. For sure. Especially with that SAS encounter being very deadly. I was that close to dying. I was like one hit away. But now we're good. Get me out of here, dude. We're gonna make some crunchy noises now. I'm doing this so that those don't hit me. There you go. And that's plasma. That means I should be able to hurt the SAX. Cool. Cool, cool. Nice. Okay, give me plasma. That's a +1. Everything will still hurt up until I get the gravity suit, and that'll be, I'll be getting that real soon. We can get out of here now. The bed's engine's gone. I would explore more, but I really can't. I can go into this room and get one item, but it's not much I can do without the screw attack, unfortunately. Over here, there's a thing. Yep. Any tank. I'm gonna need those for sure. Yep. And now we escape. Over here. Mind you, this was Sector 2. And it transformed a lot. Were those little larva enemies that were on the floor? They transform into those enemies. I do need to hydrate you, right? Thank you, Psychic. But it happened for 7 hours. More trouble. I think we have to fight Nightmare. Yeah, alright, we're doing it now. This is the 3rd time we're going to this area. It won't be the last time either. Okay. You're so right. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna lean back on my chair. I'm gonna relax. It has officially been 7 hours, dude. Insane. Okay. Here we go. Oh, what are you doing to me? What's going on to the bottom right? Oh my god. I feel like something broke down there. I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. Weird. I have no idea what happened. Apparently I was shaking. Shaking in fear, dude. Right, so the Nightmare here, A little bit of damage, as you can see. Look at that. But that means I can actually go this way and do this. And get another item. Check it. Nice. Now getting to Nightmare isn't going to be a problem. But look at the damage that it did. I don't want to go here yet. But I might as well get this item out of the way. Over to the right would lead me to another sector, but I will need the score attack in order to even get past that. But again, at least get this item over here. Get it out of the way. More power bombs will always be good anyway. There you go. Alright, over here we got... Gotta be careful here, I want to land to the left. Like that, perfect. And for this one, do a little bounce from here. Oh, careful. Nice, got it. Really doesn't show up every time. He doesn't show up in Metroid 2 or Prime 2 or Metroid Prime Hunters. I think that's it. Trying to think. He's not a Federation force. He's referenced, I think, but I don't think he shows up. I don't think of games he doesn't appear in. But they do bring him back a lot. I think his most egregious appearance is in Samus Returns. There you go. But yeah, I do agree. I don't want them to be leaning into bringing Ridley back every single goddamn time. He doesn't need to be there. I don't even consider him to be the main antagonist of the Metroid series. Or a rival to Samus. Not really. Not in the same traditional sense, at least. This is a save? Yeah. I want to save. Wait, what was up here? I don't remember. Oh, right, the boss. Yeah, this is where I actually need to go. Yeah, every game that's based on upgrading your kit like this does incentivize you to explore. It's him! The Nightmare! He manipulates gravity! Until, he doesn't. That's it. You know, I remember a couple years back when I tried to do a low percent run of this game, which pretty much means everything at this point of the game just one-shots you. And this boss is a problem when it comes to low percent. It is an absolute pain. I did manage to beat the low percent, but it was hard, dude. I would say this is the hardest boss in low percent. That and the SAX. Everything else is not too bad. Alright, now we got gravity. Very cool. Now we're purple. We'll be keeping this look for a while. Here go. It'll soon be time for the Shine Spark. If you know anything about this game, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's gonna be something. Oh boy. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I got it first try, who knows? I don't even need to do it, it's just for fun. Okay, let's run that. We're gonna be going into sector 3, was it? 4, yeah. The aqua one. Alright. This is gonna get... Before I do anything else, let's take care of the enemies over here. Actually, this is the same station. One of these I can't really progress through, but I think this might give me something. Is it over here? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Cool. Give me that. This way. Become familiar with this shaft. With this room. Because it is going to be a problem. This calls back to a neck-cool stream from the past. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get it. Gotta get the item over here. There you go. It starts from here, but I need to unlock stuff first, I'm pretty sure. So we'll go over here first. And then I'll worry about the Shrine Spark. Because I'm not ready, dude. Oh boy. It's close to 10. Okay. No problem. There's gonna be a secret over here. I did not mean to absorb all of those. That's kinda garbage. I need one of those X's to be alive. Do it again. I can't believe I had a single one. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot that the power bombs do actually kind of suck in the enemies, the X parasites, and I do need them to infect those enemies, so I can go over here for an E-tank. Okay. All right, it's time. It's time for the Shine Spark of the game. I don't need to do this, but I'm stubborn. I will do it. Alright. Let's see. I need to focus up for this one. There we go. Okay, this is the room that's annoying. Hold up. Gotta make sure I get rid of any obstacles that might get in the way, like over here. That almost hit me. Oh, this is the bad one. Oh my god. This is the bad part right here. Because I need to go here, then I gotta go all the way up there. Go here. Charge off this. Well, no, charge off this over here. Then I go this way. And I go up here. But the problem is this part right here. I need to power bomb because the enemy's gonna get in the way. If you get hit during a Shine Spark charge, you will lose it. So let's give it another shot. I need to remember how to do the room. Okay. I'm gonna need all the power bombs I can get to do this. Ooh. Go this way. This never gets any easier, dude. It's a really hard Shine Spark. No, dude. Oh, the fish! Oh my god. I should just shoot it, to be honest. Fish got in the way, started moving down. It'll start moving towards you no matter what, I think. That's why it's annoying. If it was just, if there were no enemies in the way, this would be a lot easier. But I have to use power bombs to get rid of some of them. Okay. There we go. Shoot him. Oh my... I knew it. I should not have jumped. I should just kill it. No, I need to kill it. Then I jump up. And then I use power bomb. The power bomb is crucial because it'll kill some of the enemies that are going to be in the way. I'm never going to have time to shoot. Because I only have a couple seconds to do this. It doesn't stay short for long. Okay. Doesn't help that they kind of start at random places like this as well. So here's a power bomb. Oh my god, and then press down. I was a bit too late on the down. Some of these spaces we barely have any room to work with when it comes to refreshing the Shine Spark. So it's pretty hard. Definitely the hardest Shine Spark that you can do in any of these games, if you ask me. Because of the precision. It's insane, but it's doable. If it then takes so long to, like... Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is why I don't like this room. Because this is weird collision. Over here. This. It's not a slope. It's a block. And if I do it from here, I collide with the wall instead of hitting the... what's it called? Instead of hitting the slope. That's the problem. It's that final stretch over there. Because then it becomes a matter of going through the rest of it. I really shouldn't be doing this. I'll give it one more attempt. One more honest attempt. But if I can't get it, then I can't get it. It's fine. I wanted to show it off if it's possible. But it's really hard to do. Time's ticking, and I can't be wasting time. Do that. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Not this time. It will take too long. It's very precise. There's another way to get to that room anyway. But I won't bother. I'd rather not waste my time with it at the moment. It doesn't really give you anything at the end of the day. It just gives you like a congratulatory message that you were to pull it off. I've done it before. I can do it again. It's just annoying. I don't want to do it. Yeah. For this one, I'm going to need to grease this guy. And then we're going to need to... What's it holding up? Shouldn't be doing that. Okay. We're going to need to run over here. And then go past this. Cool. Alright, same deal, but from this side. Well, they got a next set of missiles with this as well. Over here. I'll still need to backtrack through all these places so I can grab the rest of the collectibles that I'm missing, but it should be no problem. Because what else am I missing in this sector? Now that I think about it. Let me see. I'm missing that, right? What else did I miss? Oh, missiles. Over here. That's close to the missiles too. And that should be all the missiles in this area. No, I'm missing one somewhere. What? I'm trying to think. Where could I have missed it? Weird. I'll worry about that later. Don't remember where it is. But a total to ask me to remember too. Damn. It'll probably come back to while I'm doing cleanup. Again, I'm going off my memory for all of this. I'm even surprised I remember as much as I do, to be honest. Okay. That's all the power bombs. I need to think. Not sure what the last one could be. Remember. Okay. Here. I keep forgetting that I remember. If that makes any sense. Pretty sure that might be like. I'll remember. I'll definitely remember. But we're near the conspiracy, dude. What's gonna happen? Yeah. We gotta go to Sector 6. Do I need screw attack for... Yeah, I do. I need screw attack for so many things. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I remember. Exactly. I know what I said. Trust me, it makes sense. With context. He is keeping things away from you, though. He is aware of this secret lab where they're making their own Metroids from the DNA. They're cloning their own Metroids from the DNA that they got from the vaccine. Make that a quote. Someone needs to run the quote plus command for that, but I think only mods can do that. Maybe? Wait, hold up. Can only mods do that? It's just the vaccine, yeah. There's another secret to the left, but I need Screw Attack in order to get to it. Same for there as well. Cool.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh boy.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning.
It's your boy again. Hey. Now it's got missiles. And it jumps high. Kind of annoying, actually. I think you think cycle like a limb? There we go. It's got the wave beam. Whoa! Generally speaking, I do like how the bosses incorporate some of your abilities and use them against you, but I think they ran out of ideas for this one. Then they figured out we gotta give you the wave beam. Here you go.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I authorize myself to go through. Check this out.
Authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I have credentials, dude.
Warning,
Let me
no
through.
entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
I should save.
No entry without
I should not be ignoring those save points. Metroids! Alphas! Zetas and Gammas! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh hey, look. It's trying to kill the Metroids because the the SAS and X hate Metroids. Gotta get out of here. Goodbye. Yeah, not the Great Alphabet. Oh no. All right. Unveil the conspiracy. Yep. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's more than one SAX because they reproduce sexually. So it's bad. That's why the X parasites are such a problem. There are 10 SAXs in the station right now. You can definitely take care of them now. Now they got the wave and plasma beams, but it's still kind of a problem. Does she know? She doesn't know. Not yet, at least. But, alright. If you know anything about Fusion, it's coming. That's all I'm gonna say. It's coming, dude. Oh boy. get the collectibles that I can over here. Go down here first. Go on. I gotta take care of these guys. These guys behave kind of the same way as the enemies that I fought in Super Metroid, where you can only hit them from the back when they're low. You set them in the back here, it's no problem. Oh boy. Nice. Yeah, they copy anything. Anything that's organic. That's why they're such a threat. Oh, these are Zevesian space pirates. It's kind of weird because there's a whole bunch of different space pirates. This is not just one faction, it's like a whole bunch of guys. I should save. I need to stop putting off saving, dude. I won't be dying, but it's... Okay.
What's with the frogs, Shreg?
Alright.
I'm gonna warn you guys. Turn your volumes down now. He's gonna scream! Oh, yes! It's so crunchy! Maxing the volume right now, dude! Yeah! Louder? No! Oh, yes, my ears! Imagine hearing this through the Game Boy, dude. There's a non-zero chance that a Game Boy lost its speakers that day because of Ridley. It's still too quiet. Yeah, really, it's kind of a pushover in this version. But with that, we get the final power-up of the game. Well, kind of, but this is all I need to get the rest of the items. Neighbors 10 doors down, can't hear Ridley. Alright, I'm glad that's over. God damn it. That's so damn loud. Okay. I think I do still need to kill the enemies here. Most likely, yep. Yeah, Screw Attack is actually very, very strong in this game. It's insane how good it is. We went from Screw Attack being pretty good at NES Metroid to being kind of just okay in Samus Returns to being pretty good in Super Metroid and to being absolutely broken here. You can one-shot pretty much anything with Screw Attack. It is very strong. Right, but now it's time. Now it's time to backtrack and go through all the areas and collect every single collectible. So brace yourselves, it's going to be quite the journey to get through all of this. Quite a few collectibles, but I got the majority of them already. Because they were technically in the way. Don't need to worry too much about that. What's Goku? What could that mean? That wasn't there before. Weird. That's bad. Okay. Alright, before any of that, it's time to shine spark. I'm gonna need to open the way and start revving up the speed from here. This is gonna be the first of many shine sparks we're gonna have to go through. I'm going to assume we have maybe 20 minutes left, so my 2-hour estimate might have been generous. But that's fine. I can still play Prime, no problem. I need to take this over here, and then go. It's gonna be a secret. Check this out. Whoa. E-tank. How am I doing here? Okay, I got all the E-tanks here, but I'm missing missiles and power bombs. I need to think. I believe I know where they are. Oh, not this way. I already got this one. Okay. Over here. Nice, nice, nice. Now we go this way, it'll lead me to more items. And on the top of my head, I believe these are the only ones I'm missing, because I've gotten every other one. And over here is the missile that I said I could grab earlier on, but I didn't because it would have been kind of slow. And I still stand by that because it really would have been slow. Grab this one. Is that all of them? Yeah. Okay, we're missing a power bomb, and I think I know where it is. Maybe behind one of these doors. Another cocoon. Uh-oh. There's a secret over to the left, by the way, but I won't be going there yet. I'm gonna be going to over this side so I can grab the power bomb. And that should be everything. Yep. This sector's done. We can get out. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go find the secret, which is over here. Alright. This connects to Sector 3, so we're gonna clean that up. We're gonna need to go from the top. Go all the way around. The goal is gonna be to go into one of the rooms I refused to go in earlier because it would have been a waste of time anyway. But before I do any of that, we gotta go this way. I can see it in my brain already, dude. I know exactly where to go. Okay. This way. More power bombs. There's gonna be another secret. I'm gonna check the map. Yeah. Right down here. It's kind of out of the way, so this one's especially annoying. But I do gotta grab it. The more annoying ones are going to be coming up real soon in the other sectors. I need to guard that one over here. It's pretty interesting how the game has this final challenge for that only unlocks once you have the screw attack. Because you can only access certain areas by having the screw attack, so you can then backtrack and try to get as many items as you can. The only other Metroid game to really do this is Really enough Federation... No, not Federation Force. What's it called? Trying to remember the name. Samus Returns, yeah. Okay, I'm still missing quite a couple things here. I know what they are, but... I gotta be careful. Don't miss anything. It's over here. I need to bomb this, don't I? I need to screw attack it, right, yeah. There we go. Up here? Gonna be a power bomb, yep. And that's not all. There's still gonna be something else in here. Another set of power bombs. And I believe that's it. For power bombs. No, there's actually a bit more. Interesting. I think we're good though. Trying to remember. Oh, I know where. Okay. We gotta go, wait, hold up. Kill this guy. We need speed. Lots of speed, go! This way. Over here. Another set of power bombs. And that should be... No. The rest of the items might be over here. And I want to say that they are. I could just... Nah, it's too late now. Oh. That should be all the missiles. Yep. It's gonna be an E-tank coming up. I could have gotten this earlier, but... I'm gonna need to speed boost this one. It's better for me to do it now. Just so I can skip the entire puzzle. So that's the E-tank. And then down here, I believe is gonna be the, yep. The power bomb. Nice. Okay. That's all the items for Sector 3. Now, Sector 5. Don't believe I need anything from here yet. So we'll just go to the other exit over here. Sector 5 is done. There's another opening if you go this way. And you break this. Now, I forget where this leads you. Is this Sector 6? Yes, okay. Now, before I do anything in Sector 6, I think it's going to be in my best interest to backtrack a little bit. And go to Sector 2. Which I believe was over here. And then I can make it back to Sector 6 because, it'll lead me to where I need to go. Let me double check to see. This is Sector 4. Right, yeah, I'm missing stuff here. I forget where. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. Is it there? No, it can't be there. Where is it? Hold up. I have an idea. A small idea. Not that one. Okay. Where was it? I legit do not remember. I might need to look at a map. I'm missing something here, but I don't remember where it was. Where was it? It's not on the bottom left, I know that much. I don't think it was there. Let me go this way. over here. It'll be in my best interest, I think. I honestly don't remember where it is, though. Let's see. So I already got this one. What was it? The only other place I can think of is, over here. I might need to look this up. I don't remember. Was I yapping during this? I might have been. It's not gonna be here. I know that much. No, it's not gonna be on top. Pretty sure. It's not there. The only other place I can think of is down here. But even then, I'm kind of doubtful. Where's the last missile? I don't think it was down here. No, it's not. Pretty sure. Don't remember, dude. Oh my god, I don't remember. I might need to look this up. It could be one area that I've been meaning to go to anyway, but I don't remember. I'm gonna need to look at a map. It'll tell me if I missed anything. But I gotta wait for my phone to load, because I'm not gonna do this through my PC. It's not a good idea. You know, my phone would load faster. Oh my god. Here. Jesus Christ, this phone is slow. Dude. Okay, Metroid Fusion. This is Sector 4. Missile tanks. I just need the map. That's it. Not energy tanks. No way I forgot that. No, I got that one. I got that one too. I got that one. That one too. That one as well. That one. Got that one. The missile tank, I got that one. What? Hold up. Where the hell is that? Ah, I see. I see where it is. Yeah, I need a score attack for it, I think. Let me see. It's over here. I'll double check, though. Careful. Okay. Okay. Problem is getting there fast. I should be able to. Really wondering, why I didn't just go for it. Let me see. Is it above? I think it is. Yeah, it's above. Yeah, I remember now. I couldn't get it. Like this. There you go. That's it. That's a tricky one. I feel like I forget that one a lot. Kind of out of the way. Alright, down here. Next one. That should be everything, right? Just making sure. Yep, we're good. Alright, cool. Next one, Sector 2. We're back over here. It's gonna be a whole gauntlet of challenge over here. Just to make sure that you know how to use the space jump. It's coming up right here. Alright. This will be interesting. Sector 2 is gonna be the one that has the most challenges. And there you go. Easy. I think there's something below too. I don't remember. Yeah, there is. Okay. Just gotta go grab it. Oh, right. Everything here you can't touch. Okay. Nice recovery. Bad recovery. Oh, damn it. That one's really tricky. Yeah, third time. It's the charm. Here we go. That works. Damn it, dude. Is that Quebecer, dude? Oh my god, please. I need to focus up for this one. This is one of the harder ones to get. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Jesus. I don't remember it being this hard. Come on. You have to keep a rhythm. That's the problem with the screw attack. Oh my god. Or rather the space jump. I would say this is one of the harder ones to get for sure. It doesn't help that she doesn't grab it, dude. She doesn't grab the ledge. Because there's still a block underneath. And I think there's an easier way to get this. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, Sector 2 is gonna have a lot of them. A lot of ones to go through. That's the unfortunate part about it. Okay. It's gonna be another Shine Spark challenge along the way as well. So I gotta be prepared for that one. Before I do any of that, we gotta clear out this room first. And I believe there's a car bomb? No, just missiles. Okay. Cool. I'm almost maxed out on missiles as well. I'm missing 2 more tanks and that's it. Okay. Best interest to go down here. Work on the item to the right. Yeah, this sector is especially annoying when it comes to the backtracking. I'd probably say it's the worst one in that regard. As long as we can get everything, it should be fine. Like over here. I can go here now. That's gonna be tricky. There we go. And then we drop down, and then it's gonna give us another one. Because I guess the devs didn't really know where to place this one. Alright, we got it. I believe there are 2 more pickups to get. Just gotta get to it. Like this. Yep. This one is extremely out of the way. But it's gotta be done. Over here. And I believe I need to use missiles for this one. Missiles and then the shrine spot. Okay. Just like that. Perfect. Excuse me. Missiles are done, and I believe the last item is up here. I messed this one up. Not the hardest challenge, but there you go. And that's all the items in Sector 2. So now we can backtrack to 6. Because that's where the last one is. The last set of challenges. Everywhere else is done. So I'll just go back to where I came from. I forget what this room connects to. I might just connect to Sector 1 if I go to the other exit. Okay. What will be a fast way to get there? I guess there. Yep. I'm so glad that the screw attack exists, dude. Just to make this a lot easier. There we go. Now we can go this way again. Because now the idea is to go back and forth. Bottom room. What do you mean by this? What's wrong, Quebec? Bottom room? What do you mean bottom? There's nothing there. There's nothing at the bottom room. Don't worry. I should have just shine spark to break this. There you go. Oh, at least you get up there faster. Cool. Okay. Alright, the last sector for whatever I need to get done here. It's quite a lot. I have all the missiles here already. Cool. Okay, we can go this way. Okay. This is where the challenge starts. Over here. So I have 2 Shine Spark rooms, right? Here's what we need to do. By the room at the bottom doesn't really matter. I know what I'm missing, so. Alright, this one is gonna be a problem because it's gonna be based on memory. I am not gonna remember how to do this. Is it here? No. I think it was closer to the middle. Nope. Restart. Let's see. This one in the middle? Yep, middle. Okay. This one I'm gonna say to the side, like here. No, not for that one. I know one of them was right at the corner. Maybe the middle for this one as well. Yeah, middle. One of these was in the corner. I think it was this one. Yeah. Both corners. And this one, I don't remember. Middle. It is the middle. Okay, cool. If you get it wrong, get a pillar and they'll get in the way of your Shine Spark. Or just speed boost in general, so you don't want that. Open the door. There we go. And that's the last E-Tank in the game. Let's get out of here. We're gonna do the next puzzle. There are gonna be 2 items in this one. I'm dumb. No, I need to rev it up for this one. So start from here. Break the blocks. And, oh, nice. Okay, try it again. Go! Go! Don't stop! Cool. Now just do it again, but from the bottom. Then now press down. That's fine. That's not fine. I was too low. That should be good. Yep. Cool. Alright. Next set of challenges over here. For this one, you're gonna need to do something cool. Here's what you gotta do. On the bottom, you start revving up some speed, right? Go down, soar it up, do this, jump, and then land right on it, and there you go. Perfect. Missing 3 more. Okay, one at the top. 2 more items at the top, I believe. So it's gotta be a missile and a power bomb. So I'm missing 2 power bombs. I know where they are. Not it. 100% is imminent, dude. We got it. We got everything. We're on track. Okay. In-game timer says 1:45. Gotta be careful here. This one's kind of annoying. It's kind of like I have to like do a little bounce like this. It's annoying. I hate it. Please. It is so quiet. Oh, I could not hear that. Let me turn the game down actually, since it's kind of loud. But thank you so much for the 36 months. These subs, I appreciate it. You read up on the incentives, right? It's only gonna last for the entire marathon. The gift demon is here, dude. I just realized the volume was in the yellow, dude. That's kind of loud. But let me mix it up as well. I think it's kind of quiet. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, if you type in !marathon, it'll provide you a link of hold up. Power bomb, nice. And we're missing 2 more items, I don't know where they are. It'll give you a link to the paste bin that has all of the information, including the incentives. She's talking now. This is a sippy break for me, dude. Oh, Quebecer with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, dude. Wow. Appreciate it. That's a +1 for the counter. 26. This is bad. Yeah, there's no way they can contain this, dude. Yeah, we're gonna blow up another planet, by the way. SR-388 is right below us. So that'll be interesting. Oh, hype train. Nice. You gotta destroy the planet alongside it. Intercept the planet and blow it up. She's really good at that. All it did was sailing towards Adam, and then he realizes, wait a minute, that's me. But now we gotta head our way there. It's the first time we ever see Samus actually interact with anyone as well. She stayed quiet the entire game up until now. When she knew what was at stake. But that's when she realized, wait a minute. Adam? Probably because of the way of the directive was being handed out. Oh, it felt so familiar. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe this guy is Adam. Maybe this AI is Adam. But now we gotta make our way there now. We'll get the last 2 collectibles are on the way, and then that'll be 100%. And then we can move on to Metroid Prime. Oh boy. But revisiting Fusion has been pretty fun. I'm gonna lie. It's been a great time. So it's gonna be a game I'm almost gonna go back to and think of fondly, I think. The face zooms, yeah. That does happen a lot in the cutscenes. Unfortunately, we're gonna be skipping them because we want to go fast, fast-ish. Okay. It's already been 8 hours, dude. Oh my god, but it's okay. Fusion is almost done. It took 3 more hours than I thought it would, or rather, an hour extra than I thought it would. But that's usually because I go by the in-game timer, and the in-game timer doesn't account for cutscenes, which do add up. And I can't really skip them either. Yeah, Dread was a great example as well. You just don't talk about Other M. It's fine. Other M could have been great. Under the right hands, it's just... Well, I really gotta say discussion from when we get to the game. Oh god. Just want to talk about it now. But, yeah. Prime 4 will be something I'm really looking forward to. I've been looking forward to it for a long time. Oh yeah, here's the item that I missed last time. The last set of missiles. Here we go. I'm not gonna talk about it now because it's not gonna be as fresh. I'll probably remember my complaints while playing the game and be like, wait a minute. Wait, I remember now. I don't remember why I hate this. But it's still a little bit foggy, I'm not gonna lie. I just know it's easy to hate on, but maybe there might be something to appreciate. I don't know, who knows? I like to find the silver lining in a lot of these things. But here's the last pickup of the game. 20, 48, 32. Look at that. And that's a total of 283 items collected so far. That's a lot. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, last save. Before we go fight the final boss. What's the in-game timer? Okay. It'll be sub 2. IGT. That's okay, I guess. It could have been better, but I did waste a little bit of time trying to get the Shine Spark puzzle. But I don't think I wanted to put myself for the next 5 minutes trying to do that. I don't think it's worth it. Alright. It's time. Uh-oh! Come down here. Why doing this no damage, by the way? It's hard. Come on. Because sometimes the SAX will jump towards your direction, and it's bad. So it'll try to get close to you. Nice. It's one hit KO, low percent. Yes, you will die no matter what. Gotta be careful when I damage this thing. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of scary, by the way. Oh my god. Hold up, careful. I line it. Am I really gonna no-hit this guy? Jesus Christ, dude. It's not that hard, I guess. Never mind. Alright, no hit. GG. Cool. It's a fun fight, for sure. But we're out of here.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination planet
Get out! Leave! We're blowing up another planet!
Sequence activated. Destination planet SR-388.
Yeah, take your time, elevator. It's fine. No big deal. Come on. Go! Move! Can't save, you can't navigate either. You can use the navigation room. Gotta get a move on, come on. Oh no, don't go this way. Okay. Go, 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 go! Go! The animals? It's okay, they're safe. I saved them before. Go, 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 go! Uh-oh. Remember the Omega Metroid for Metroid 2? It's a bit bigger this time. And there goes all my health. This is bad. But wait a minute. The SAX. It is inadvertently helping me. It's going by instinct, right? Pretty sure it just really hates Metroid, so it's just trying to kill it. And I just so happened to take the opportunity and just nab it. And there you go. It's pure instinct, yeah. It's like, I don't like you. Kill. This guy's also a one-shot, by the way. So, one-shot in low percent. So just gotta be careful. As long as you do this, you'll be fine. You doubt the instinct theory? But we already seen it also, that's time. We already seen this happen twice. Between one copy of an SAX and another one. Dread's ending. I guess I see what you mean. But that's it! Metroid Fusion is done. 100%. Objection? What? Yeah. That's decades after Fusion. Yep. Oh, God. Yeah, they're gonna hold Samus accountable. They're not really gonna know the truth behind the decision that was made. So basically, she's on the run. She's wanted. She can't work for the Federation anymore. Not that she wanted to begin with. But, she doesn't really have anywhere else to go now. I think it's a combination of both, Bill.
But there's no way that the SAX I took down did not take issue with Samus when she was down. He could have easily shot Samus and just killed. No problem. Because I don't see how the X stands to benefit from allowing Samus to live. It knows that if Samus gets out, then that's the end of their species, of the X. I don't think it would suddenly decide, you know what? Nah, you get to live. These animals are intelligent? Yeah, dude. This is why saving the animals is canon, because otherwise I would be dead if it weren't for these animals. But yeah, that's the payoff for saving them. They pilot the ship. Somehow. But, yeah. So many GDQ timelines end with Samus stuff, yeah. Hell, not anymore. But yeah, they used to. Alright, that's the end of Fusion. Now we're gonna find out what the final IGT is, what the final in-game time is. We're gonna use that to determine if it's gonna be even or odd, so brace yourselves, we don't know. But all in all, I really do enjoy Fusion. I think it's a great game. I had a lot of fun replaying it. Alright, where's Metroid Prime? Need to switch categories now. Yeah, I'm just assuming that Adam gave him a little hand. It's time for Prime, dude. I'm ready. Let me get everything ready for that, though. We are back. While the credits roll, I need to use the bathroom. Okay, it's on. Cool. Nice. I don't know if that's the best ending screen that you can get, but... Alright, that does it! It's odd! I do like this design, too. I kind of prefer it over the ponytail, I'm not gonna lie. But, here we go. It's time. For the people who voted for odd, congratulations. Here we go! Here we go. You lost everything. So unfortunate, oh my god. Alright, cool. So let's see. Vilts. Here we go. That making it all odd. It's very strange, it's very odd, you could say. Wow. Alright. Carla also gets an odd win. Here you go. Suke actually wins as well. Here you go. And Zai. What happened at 50 wins? You get to pick whatever you get to, whatever I get to play for 100%. That's the 50 win stipulation. I know some people haven't redeemed theirs yet, but here you go. But yeah, Zai is now eligible for that as well. Look at that. Okay. And that's it for Metroid Fusion. We're gonna switch over now. Did I turn off the Game Boy? Oh my god, I did. I need to switch this off anyway. Hold on. Time to charge that Game Boy. to disconnect this Game Boy player thing. And it's time. Right, dude. This is the big one. There you go. Let me exit out of the screen. I'm gonna check the final time compared to the other ones. Yeah, it's a bit worse, but that's fine. Marathon. Okay, cool. That's it for Metroid Fusion. So let me turn this off and let's actually go this way. I just kind of realized that the GameCube disc stopped spinning for the Game Boy player. I guess it just needs to read that it exists, and then it doesn't need to read it anymore, which I guess is good for the optical drive. I need to worry about that. I just hope that's not a bad omen. You know what I mean? Where the GameCube just refuses to read anything anymore. That would be unfortunate, especially after the little patchwork that I put on this thing. All right, let's see. Prime. All right, what am I missing? Okay, I switched. Let me see. I need to +1 the game completion. There you go. Update the game. I've already done that. Update the listing for even or odd. And so you guys can go and do it now. There you go. Now we're playing Peak, dude. Yeah, I don't think the CDs do anything. It's just to load up, I guess, the software. And then the hardware does the rest of the work on the Game Boy player. That's what I'd imagine. It's time for Peak, dude! Prime! Prime 1. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. I talked about this before. I've streamed this game like 5 times already. It's gonna be 6 times soon. But, yeah, dude. This is my very first Metroid game. The very first one that I've ever played. This one's gonna be a long one. Alright? This will take me way past midnight. So hope you guys are ready to brace yourselves for this one. Here we go. Doing Prime, dude. My very first Metroid game. He's sleeping. No, dude. Alright, good night, Greg. Wait, hold up. What's with this controller? It's kind of like grimy. What? Let me clean that real quick. There you go. Oop, careful. How many times have I played this game, dude? Wait, hold up, please. There you go. I can still remember the day that I rented this, dude, and being just so amazed at what I was playing. Should I go 100% scans? Why not? I'll try to. It's not gonna be my objective, but I'll try to. I can't scan these guys yet. It's gotta be over here. Yeah, this is a very bulky suit. For sure. Cool. I'm gonna be skipping all the cutscenes, by the way, because this is a stream where we go fast. Assuming I can, like, I'm trying to press the button, but it's not letting me. Uh-oh. I guess we'll see how that goes. And this. There you go. I don't need the map. I'm good. I know where I'm going. Oh, you mean the GameCube? This is Super Nintendo right here. You heard of the Super FX chip, dude? Oh, man. We could do this. Now, this is where the scan dashing comes into play. If you're speedrunning this game, I am not going to be that sweaty. I will, however, scan this. Open up.
This is a missable scan. I'm gonna go grab that, and then everything else is fine. Open this up. Yeah, look at the ambience of the I get Orpeon, dude. It's just insane. Scary. Reason why you come here is because of the stress signal, because of course that's how every Metroid game starts. But here. Go on down. You're a bounty hunter, yes. But Samus doesn't have to respond to every single distress call. It's a convenient way to start the game. I'll give it that. It's kind of funny how it always starts the same way. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's save the game. Cool. I feel like the audio is actually wrong. Give me a second here. The cables are mixed. There you go. Left should be left and vice versa. Okay. Skip. Look at this chunky boy. Bye. That was like 5 seconds. That only works on this version of the game, by the way. The way it works, you have to pre-pressing the missile button while holding C-stick up, and it just rapid fires the missiles. It's kind of dumb. It's really strong because you're not meant to shoot that fast. Just keep in mind, this game was rushed. It's an absolute miracle that the game turned out to be as good as it is, considering its troubled development history. And this is what put Retro on the radar for being a good developer. Okay, careful there. Nice. Go! Go! Yeah. So my routing in this is going to be quite interesting. Obviously, I'm going to be getting the space jump boots first. But after that, I think the way I'm going to be approaching the Chozo Ruins is going to be a little bit different. No OOB on this one. OOB is kind of tricky to navigate in games like this. But there will be OOB for Metroid Prime 2. So I can do the item loss skip. Because that'll break the game in half in a lot of ways. But you can really break the first 2 Prime games apart by going OOB. But you can also soft lock yourself pretty easily, depending on where you go. It'll be interesting to show off, for sure. And I'm really looking forward to playing Prime 2 as well. I just gotta be really careful with my routing, because I can easily soft lock myself depending on if I do things in a certain sequence, since there's a lot more cutscenes in the game. And the game progression, I think, is based on how many which items you got at that current time. And the game just plays certain cutscenes, assuming that you already have the item that the cutscene was supposed to give you previously, but it doesn't. I can't skip this. Riddle. He's gone. I remember getting stuck here because I didn't know what an L button was. You're learning this game for the first time. I still kind of remember it. I died through the turrets. I got stuck a lot, but it was great. That doesn't really happen anymore, but, you know, I played this game way too many times. Oh, no! They're all gone, dude. You look so skinny. Oh, here's a fun fact, by the way. The text that's appearing on screen right now, that text actually has, like, voice lines recorded for it. I don't know why it doesn't really play here. And the same goes for the intro cutscene, where there's a, there's a monologue from Samus explaining, the events of Metroid Prime. Oh, not Metroid Prime, Metroid 1. But it goes unused. Not sure why, but that's how it is. Okay, now the game really starts here. I also can't skip the cutscenes, so we're gonna need to watch it. He's fast, dude. So hard to believe this came out on the GameCube, dude. Alright, now the game starts. Okay, so hold up. Let me scan the ship first before I forget. There you go, okay. That was a bit too late. Hold up. Position was wrong. There we go. Second try, dude. Cool. The rock has been conquered right now, because I'm not going to attempt to do that in Prime Remaster, because it doesn't work. Yeah, the GameCube was a very powerful system. That's the first item. What's the first one? Its specs are pretty impressive. The software catalog and the marketing is what didn't really help it. Because at the end of the day, they associated Nintendo with being more kiddie stuff. And I associate the early 2000s, like the early to mid 2000s, as like, you know, the edgy era. Where people try to make everything hashtag deep. By making everything like dark and broody. You know, what teenagers would find cool. Try to seem more mature than they actually are. You know, that sort of deal. And Nintendo kind of stuck to their guns for the most part. Their marketing was kind of weird too, at times, I'm not gonna lie. If we consider the facts that we have situations like Mario with tribal tattoo. Like, it's very weird. But, yeah, for the most part, they kind of kept that branding. I'm not saying it's a bad thing either, but... Oh my god. There's no way I got the 1.0 crash, dude! What?! There's no way! I got the 1.0 elevator crash, yes! That's rare, by the way. But it happens. Oh, wow. That's funny. I legit have not had that happen in years. And I was thinking to myself, you know, I haven't seen the elevator glitch in a long time. It's more likely if you go fast, yes. I legit went too fast. That's really funny. I gotta remind myself to not count the scan dash, the space jump boots again. Because I have to do the jump again. That's really funny. I can't believe that, dude. Cool. Well, at the very least, I saved. So, let's just do this real quick. That is very nice. I remember when that happened to me the first time. I was so confused. I thought my GameCube actually exploded. There we go. Second time again. Now, you're forced to save anyway. Once you make it to Langan until N4, so I might as well save. It is supposed to be rare, by the way. But, yeah, it happened. I'm not counting this pickup because I already did it before. As you can already see. But yeah, let's, I gotta scan everything again. Yeah, no, this breaks the game. Just wait until we get to Prime, too. I'm gonna be doing some OOB crap. And it's gonna be great. I didn't drop a pickup this time. Yeah, scan the zoomers, scan the little plant guys, scan everything, dude. You know I'm gonna be doing this for Prime 4 as well. Scan everything. Oh no, I'll remember about those enemies for sure. Okay. It's gonna happen again. I'd be worried if it happens more than once, to be honest. But I think it only happens for the Chozo Ruins elevator. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm pretty sure that's only a 1.0 glitch. I don't think it happens in the player's choice version. I forgot to turn hints off. I don't want those. Here. No hints. There you go. Those are annoying. I don't want hints. It's just gonna stay on top of the screen forever, and I don't need that. Okay, cool. So, missiles here. L jump against the slope. A little bit better. Got it. Nice. Okay. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. If it's too quiet, I can turn it up. Gotta get Morph Ball. Please get out of the way. The enemy's in the way. I don't want to rush this either, because these guys hurt. And I have 69 health, so I gotta be careful. Scan this too. Wait, hold up. Nice. I don't think I've died to these guys before, but I don't want that to change. I want to play carefully. Especially since I have no E-tanks at the moment. But that'll change soon. Cool. Morph Ball, yeah! Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna need to L-jump our way out of here, or there's another way to get up here too, on that side. There is another way, but I don't want to do it the cool way. You can skip the fight? Yeah! You can just skip it, you don't need to do it. No point. There we go, L-jump up here. Wait, I don't have Morphle Bombs. Sorry. Kinda used the Prime 2. Because if you do item skip, you can just keep the Morphle Bombs. You can keep a lot of items, but that's a discussion for when I actually get to it. I get used to the song, by the way. It'll be playing for a bit. I should drink water, you're right. Hold up. I'm not gonna bother. That's a tricky one. I'm gonna go get the expansion over here. Over here. Okay, so this is gonna be an L jump at a weird angle. There we go. The way this game does speed when it comes to your movement in the air, it's kind of weird. If you hold L, you actually don't lose any speed. Same goes for when you're holding R. You get to keep that kind of momentum as well. Like this. You move a lot faster going diagonally like that. You're gonna see a lot of speedruns kind of incorporate that to get stuff early and just for overall movement. That's interesting. Scan this. Scan this. Wait, you scan it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is really dark. Oh my god. Scan the Shriek Bats, getting them out of here. There you go. Open up. Okay, I scan these guys too. It's gonna be a lot of the scan in this game. Just doing it for the hell of it. I don't need to. I don't have all the rewards for scanning. I already scanned this. There you go. Now, if I knew how to navigate through OOB in this game, which I kind of do, but you need to be familiar with how the rooms are structured in order to get a better sense as to where you should be going. But you can actually get the ice beam right now. But like right now, dude. Nothing's stopping you. You can just do it. Guess I'll get the charge beam. Wait. Do I want to do this now? No, not right now. When I get an E-tank, at least. That'll be important. Yeah, always move sideways like that. That's the whole idea. Ow. Alright, gonna fight the next boss. It's coming up. And scan this guy. Cool. Open up. Cool. Scan that guy. I can't do anything about him yet. But we'll go this way. Careful. You know what's one thing about this game that I've always been kind of meaning to really know about? And that's like the super, super earliest builds for this game. Because the game looks so different. But I'm pretty sure those builds are lost to time. I don't think anyone really bothered to archive those. Let's scan this too. There you go. Wait, did I scan this? Yeah. There we go. Okay, these guys are unique to this fight, so I need to scan them. Like this variant of the wasps. There you go. Hey. Cool. Oh my god. It's about to be 9 hours, dude. This will it's already overtook the Celeste stream. In terms of length. There's more to come as well. I can only really go so fast in this fight. I'm stuck in cycles. Kind of a lame fight, but whatever. It's no big deal. Gotta wait for the thing to pop up, and he's dead. There you go. Cool. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, he's planking, dude. What's he planking about? This game had a lot of things under the cutting room floor. Like, for example, designs for enemies that never used or that were used in later games. The idea of having Kraid come back for this game. You know, the famous Kraid render for Prime 1. It's just a guy that likes Blink. I can respect it. I think I forgot to plus these two. I'm gonna do that. There you go. Just kind of yapping. I'm gonna forget, dude. Definitely gonna forget about pressing the button. Here we go. Hell, even just the original idea that eventually became Metroid Prime came from one of the 3 projects that Retro Studios was working on at the time. I forget what the other 2 were, but the one that I'm talking about in question is one that it was about fighting space bugs and the protagonist was female. And then Miyamoto was like, you know what? Samus. And then that was it. Miyamoto was also the person who suggested the idea of having different visors. Because you have the scan visor, you have thermal, you have X-ray. That was like a big thing he was trying to lean towards. To take advantage of the first-person perspective. It was even in the marketing for the Japanese version of the game. Other markets didn't really focus on that aspect, necessarily. Yeah, EDF? Yeah, dude, crazy. I think it was space bugs anyway. They were bug-like. But this was back when Retro Studios was a startup. And did you know that Retro Studios was founded by members from Iguana Software, dude? The same people behind Turok? Isn't it crazy how small of a world the dev world is? It's really, really strange. At least I think that's how the story goes. But yeah, this studio is located in Texas of all places. And again, this was a startup. This was their first game. Insane. Because I heard that the management for Prime 1 was actually awful. Because the lead was very lazy. Didn't really do his job very well. At least that's from what I understood. Okay, I need to go up here. So the fact that the game turned out as good as it did is kind of a miracle in itself. But I think the employees were working overtime. You know, that's that sort of deal. They were really crunching it. But the way that things turned out, I think were very favorable. All that hard work really paid off. They ended up making one of the most critically acclaimed games to ever exist. It's kind of insane. What a success story, dude. And they're still around to this day. They made Prime 2, Prime 3. The Donkey Kong Country Return games as well. With the regular one, Returns and Tropical Freeze. And now they're working on Prime 4. But here's the weird part, right? You know when Prime 4 was announced? Everyone was a surprise, right? Like, a surprise to see Metroid Prime 4. That even includes Retro Studios, because they had no idea this is actually a thing. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get something here. I should not do this, actually. No. There's an item I can get right now, but I will abstain from it. I need to go for safety strats. It's a marathon. I should not go ham. But yeah, Retro Studios was just as surprised as everyone else about the Metroid Prime 4 announcement. They did not know about it. At all. Which kind of sucks. Because, you know, they're the Prime guys, and Nintendo didn't think to contact them.
AD incoming.
Back when they made the announcement for, what's it called? For when they were restarting development on Prime 4. And they mentioned a studio in particular. I forget which one it was, but I think they were Namco. Something about working on Naruto games before. I don't know. But I think that's going to be permanently lost media because I don't think we're ever going to know how that game was going to turn out. But whatever it is that we're getting for Prime 4, my expectations are high. That's for sure. Especially considering the long wait for the game. Because I think development for that restarted, like, what? I actually don't remember. Was it 2019? Because Prime 4 was announced, like, 2017. I believe. Let me save the game, actually. I'm gonna be fighting the first major boss. And I want to save because I want to try to do a risky strat. Open up. Because I don't listen to myself. I need to go for the risky stuff. Okay, go this way. Open up. Okay. Nice damage boost. That's what we'll call it. Cool. Yeah, if you see me play this game before, you'll know what I'll try to do. There's two things I'm going to be trying to do. The second one is going to be tricky. It's doable, but I only get one shot at it. And if I don't get it, then it's whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. But if I get it, it'll be really cool. Okay. Okay. But for the first part of the game, gonna be a lot of scanning, a lot of moving around. I don't have a lot of abilities. But the game is really gonna open up a lot more once I gain access to Magmar Caverns. More reliably, that is. The idea is still to try to go fast. A little bit fast. Not too fast, but a little bit fast. Okay. Come on. Open up! Open door! Okay. We gotta scan two things here. Flagger itself is gonna shoot at me. And then the little thing here. So this is a separate scan for whatever reason. Okay, so for this one, I'm just gonna go do it normally. No need for me to do it the fancy way. I can't skip the cutscene. I have to watch this every time. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be abusing the dashing in this game to try to get through this fast. There you go. I do need to stun the guy, though. There you go. So otherwise, you'll just hit the solar panels, and that's bad. Okay. Just gotta wait. And then... oh, it's kind of in the way, actually. The collision is bad. I'm just gonna do it the normal way. There's a better spot for it. I'll show off what I mean once I find it. The boss landed at that side and it's not good. Yep. Did I really hit both of them? Okay, here. Let's try it. Easy every time, dude. There we go. You don't need to go into the tunnel. As long as you can lay the bombs near it, they'll count. See if we can do it one more time for fun. Get out of the way. Carry the momentum. One more time. There you go. This one's gonna be a bit trickier. Unless I do it from this side. But let's see. There we go. Perfect. Alright, now for the real trick. Oh, this one's gonna be a problem. Again, I only get one shot at this. And if I get it, I get it, but if I don't, it's no problem. I'll always have to backtrack to it. It's better to get this out of the way now. Because the way this room works is there is an artifact here, but it only triggers once you go down the shaft that I'm about to go down to. After 2 rooms from now. However, if you go down the shaft in a specific way, you can actually trigger the flag
while still making your way back up. So you keep up morphle jumping against the side, and then you gotta morph a certain way at a certain angle, so you can land back on the top. Because if you miss it, you just kind of fall down, and then you just miss out the trick altogether. So it's a very tricky one to do. Only get one shot. Otherwise, you have to do the entire boss over if you want to try to do it again. Let's see if I can get it. Last time I did this, I did it no problem, but it's tricky. It's definitely tricky to do. I also want to make sure I land on the trigger. That's going to be especially important. So let's take a look and see if I can do it. Need to like really lean in for this one. Okay. Okay, so the trigger. You can land there, no problem, but the thing the trigger is like, you can just go down here and then just kind of like... That's not good. It's too late. It's hard, dude. It's hard. Oh my god. One more try. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Get out! Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this later. That's unfortunate, but it's a hard trick. I'll just get the E-tank that's over here. You know, assuming I can actually make it up here. You don't have to reveal it now, but if you want, sure. I really gotta get energy, because there are gonna be enemies on the next room.
Nice smile.
You didn't just say Jack 2. God. That's just gonna be an egg hunt. That's it. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Well, there you have it. If it's gonna be Jack 2, that'll be interesting to 100% because I've never done it before. Oh boy. Okay, let's not die now. I don't think I counted the Varia suit one. Hold on, let me just do that too. Yeah, just kill these guys. Yeah, we don't want to be dying now. Okay, this way. Cool. Now it's time to go through the intended path from the beginning. If I got that E-tank earlier, because you can get that E-tank that I just got a little bit earlier, but the angle is kind of weird. I never really learned it. And that would have given me maybe a couple more tries. So I'd rather just leave it for later than die and have to do that entire segment all over again. Just to have another shot at it. Just lose a little bit of time, it's not too bad. I can just get it on the way here. But it is as hard as it looks, because the morphle jump timing is a bit weird. You can also kind of influence how far down you can go to try to align yourself a little bit better. But you gotta keep doing that constantly. Try to get a feel for it. Here's the next pickup. There's gonna be a lot of pickups now along the way, since I have pretty much everything that I needed in order to get them. That's why I'm getting this out of the way now. Cool. Let me see here. Open up! Cool.
Out of the way. Okay, so next thing... This is technically the first mini-boss of the game. It gets triggered as soon as you step over here. But, yeah, you can just kind of do this and grab it. However, I'm still gonna go for 100 scans. So I'm just gonna touch the bridge and do that. It's only possible because I got space jump boots early, by the way. You're not normally meant to be able to get over here. Be able to jump over it. But oh no, boss! Oh no! Scan it. Scan the wasps, because these are unique to this boss. And I'm out of here. Bye-bye. I can just kind of do the same thing and just kind of ignore the boss. Goodbye. Cool. So now if we go this way, over here. Yeah, I could have maybe gotten the energy tanks from here for safety in order to try to give myself more chance to do that speedrun trick. But I didn't do it. That's fine. No big deal. Oh, open door, open elevator. Hopefully I don't crash. I don't think it crashes here. I mean, the silver lining would be I would be able to do the trick again. So, it's no big deal. No crash, now we're good. I think it only happens on the Talon Overworld to Chosen Ruins elevator anyway. I don't think it happens anywhere else. Nice loading door, dude. Open the door. I'm gonna go save the game. I'll do it later, actually. It's kind of annoying. I have to open up that door. I don't want to do it. Kind of slow. Okay. I'm going to be holding L a lot during this run because it's just faster movement. This is how you move fast in the game. I heard this song before. Wait, hold up. I need to break this. There it is. And that's the first artifact. This could have been the second, but I messed up the jump, so it's fine. We're going to be speeding through Magma Caverns. Got a lot of the items that are on the way here, so I don't really have to go through this way again. Magma Cavern serves as the main hub, so to speak, because this connects to every area in the game. It's kind of annoying. So we're going to be going through here a lot. Now that being said, look, there's a secret. Wait, don't slip off. There's a secret here. A platform. And over here as well. And over here! And right at the end of it, missiles. Cool. Compared to Metroid Fusion, this game is more about the actual exploration. Doesn't really... It puts story behind scanning stuff. It gives you the lore. No, it's environmental storytelling. It's neat. You get to learn about the world and what happens before and after the impact crater incident.
Nice smile.
Magma will be stuck in your head for the next 2 weeks. Well, get used to it, dude. It's not gonna be the last time we're gonna be hearing this either. Believe me. Not the last time we're gonna be hearing this song. And this game. The Dark Souls of Metroid? What? That's crazy. Alright, so all the items I've gotten here on this side already. I could get another artifact, but it's kind of a waste of time for me to go get that right now. Unless I have power bombs. So we're gonna go do that first. I think that'll be in my best interest, if you ask me. Okay, open up! These guys need 2. Actually, yeah, this is just the regular auto defense turret. There are gonna be some stronger ones in another area soon. Okay. Okay, go this way. Over here. We're gonna get our next E-tank over here. Definitely gonna need it. Let's see. The trick I like to use when it comes to learning how to bomb jump is to look for when the bomb disappears. Like there. Like where you can't see the bomb anymore. And that's when you lay down the next bomb. That's a pretty good visual for you to know. Okay. Now I'm gonna be paranoid. There might be another crash that I'll know about. Could happen during an elevator. Okay, we're going this way. First order of business. Scan. Scan? There it is. Okay. Scan this. Scanning game, dude. You do a lot of scanning in this game. I really do like the way that their interpretation of trying to do a 3D Metroid game here. You got it right the first try, dude. It's kind of insane. I can't imagine a world where Metroid Prime did not exist or succeed. Because I don't know how things would have fared for Metroid were it not for Prime. Really hard to say. I don't even know if the series would have as much of a mainstay status as it has right now were it not for Prime. He made it! Made it! Dude, he made it! Where you been? Oh, it's been 9 hours. Oh my god. Wait. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've already gone through 4 Metroid games. NES Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, and Fusion. Oh, 100%. I'm around the middle of Metroid Prime 2. Or rather, Metroid Prime 1, as you can see. Nice. Hello, Consume. I hope you've been well. What? One more? There you go. Okay. Open. Consume, that's right. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no. Goodbye. You're good? Just tired? You drove yesterday and drove back today. I see. Well, thank you for stopping by, Constant. Feel free to hang out for a while. Because I'm not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. My goal is to at least get to finish Prime today. And if I'm still feeling up for it, maybe do Zero Mission. Maybe. Don't hold me up to that, because I might be too dead. But I guess we'll see how it goes. I gotta wait for it. There you go. Next one. Do it. Alright, you're dead. Goodbye. Unless... What? Do it. What are you doing? Hey. There we go. Nice. Oh, I'll keep you company. Don't worry, though, dude. I've been having a great time with the marathon so far. So it's a lot of Metroid, a lot of other random things too. It's been a good time. but I've definitely not streamed for this long in a long time. I did have an unfortunate crash on my PC during the stream. I didn't really lose anything meaningful, just a little bit of time. But that's no problem. Ow. I'll have to come back here later for the artifact. Oh man, but I've been yapping for the last 9 hours. I can already kind of feel my throat getting parched, so I need to take a sippy. Yo, Janitsa, hello. Oh my god. I'm dying, Janitsa. I've been talking for 9 hours. I hope you've been well too. Hope you've been taking it easy. Me? I've been playing Metroid all day. That's gonna be me tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day, most likely. Alright, I need to scan these guys, because they will get replaced by other enemies once I grab the boost ball, I think. Just grab that right now. Those enemies only appear in that one room, by the way. In the entire game. Kinda dumb. That's a lot of that in this game. Like, for example, over here. Open door. These shriek bats over here, they only appear here. In this one room. And once you get a certain collectible, I forget which one it was. But once you get that one, those enemies are gone forever. So you miss out on the skin. Stop dying? Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I've been having a great time with the marathon. It's been good. I hope it stays that way. I hope the only technical issue that I had is the only one that occurs during the stream. It was really annoying, but nothing that I couldn't recover from. Oh, you also don't need to scan this, by the way. You can just kind of do a little hold up. Look at this guy. You can do a little bit of an L jump, like this. Same for this one. And you can just grab it. No problem. It's faster. And that's another plus one. Cool. You heard tentacle issue. I might be speaking too fast. I need to slow down. Jesus Christ, dude. Hell, I meant technical to begin with, not tentative either. That's funny. It's like my brain is trying to keep up with how fast I'm trying to go in the game. So I'm trying to speak fast and misspeaking a little bit. Oh yeah, you are in between 2 games for 50 wins, yeah. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Pac-Man World 2. Yeah. I like that game. I like both games, to be fair. I think they're both good. Let me scan this. There you go. Gonna be another thing for me to scan over here, the stalactite. Cool. And I think for now... Oh, careful. Oh my god. You can just leave. It'll play a cutscene, but that's fine. I think I should go back to Shozo. I think that's gonna be my plan. Because I want to get the Ice Beam now. Technically, you need to be Thardus, and you need to do a whole bunch of other things, but I'd rather just do that now. Get all of the things that I'm trying to do out of the way now. Now, I was talking about Pac-Man World 2 the other day. Where, depending on which version of the game you were playing, you were either playing the easy or hard version. If you played it on the GameCube, you are guaranteed to be playing baby mode. I'm sorry. If you play the original PlayStation 2 release, you are playing on hardcore mode, dude. There's no way. It's insane how much harder the game is on PS2. Okay. I need to think. So, I need to go here. I'm gonna go to the other entrance. Nice knockback. Here. Because again, the goal is to get Ice Beam. Once I have Ice Beam, that means I can open a lot of doors and opens up a lot more possibilities for me for things for me to do. So I really need to think about how I'm going to be routing this, because I think I'm just going to go from an ordinary route. Or now I get Ice Beam. Then after Ice Beam, I try to get Grapple Beam. Careful. Because I'm gonna do a little funny trick that you can do in this game. I should get the missile expansion. Actually, hold up. Completely forgot about that. Over here. I should get it now before I inevitably forget. And then I ask myself, where the hell's the last missile expansion? And it's right here. I want to avoid those scenarios. It hasn't happened yet. But I'd imagine that later on in the marathon, I'm going to have that moment happen. It's going to be annoying. But I really do want to see how many collectibles I'll have at the end of the marathon, because I'm already at like 200. 200 items collected. I don't think it's going to be like 1,000. But I'm going to assume it's going to be like around 700, maybe 600, give or take. I'm gonna need some heals. It did not drop anything. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. I can do a little bit of cleanup already on Chozo. Thanks to L jumps and, well, mostly just L jumps, really. Okay. I do need to save the game, though, because I'm going to be going through that elevator. You know, the bad one. So I'm probably going to go save at the ship. Okay, down here, there's another pickup. That's another +1. Wait, hold up, Zai. There is a remake for Pac-Man World 2, now that I think about it. Do you want me to play that one, or do you want me to play the original?
Incoming.
Is that PS2? Oh, sorry. You don't have to yell at me. Please understand, I've been live for 9 hours. No, more than that. More than 9 hours. Please understand. PvP? Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, I'm gonna go save the game. I don't trust this elevator anymore. Okay. Here. I'll grab the missiles back here. Or try to. There you go. Oh, by the way, Janitza and Consomme. I don't know if you guys saw the post that I made over on the Discord, but I am adding extra incentive stuff as bonus for the stream. Basically, I'm allowing people to add entries to a wheel. They get to add incentives, basically. Because I have incentives up right now for every 20 subs up until 100. But I'm allowing people to submit their own. And by the end of the marathon, I'm going to be spinning a wheel and have it choose the incentive. They're going to ambush me. What does that mean? Wait, should I be worried? What's he gonna do? Yeah, for every 20 subs after 100, I will be adding an additional spin to the wheel. I need to check how many entries there are so far. Let me see. We have 4 entries so far for that one. And you don't need to pay anything. No net points or nothing. Just do it for free. Completely free, dude. Free of charge. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Because I can get everything here in one fell swoop. I don't need to come to this room ever again. Okay. But before that, I'm gonna need to scan the boss enemy that comes here because I did not scan it. Because I skipped the boss. I need to really worry about it.
Missile expansion. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna go up here, but the cool way, because screw the boost ball, it's slow. I'm cool. I just hold L jump, but I gotta, like, do it the cool way like that. Wait, hold up. More. I'm jumping too late. There we go. Okay, so normally you need to use the spider ball to get over there, but that's for chumps. I'm not a chump. Just gonna do this instead. There you go. Easy. Alright, now we're gonna do another little trick down here. So I don't have the gravity suit, right? And you're normally meant to use the gravity suit to make it up this room over here. However, if you use a ghetto jump or an L jump, a slope jump, you can just kind of do that. Use the slope to carry momentum while holding L, and just gotta like do it right, like that. And you can just make it up here, no problem. And that's the second artifact. I'm gonna count that. That's a +1. Very cool. It's just so I don't have to come here again. By doing all these tricks, I'm minimizing the amount of backtracking that I have to do later on in the game. Which is not going to be a whole lot if I do things correctly. And that's the whole intent behind this, for sure. Okay. Yeah, for this, let's do this. Okay. Very nice. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna scan these guys over here. Nice. Applying the trick where you hold the C stick up and then you press Y in order to rapid fire the missiles. You're not meant to do this. You're not meant to shoot this fast like I explained earlier, but you can. And I'm going to abuse the hell out of it. An interesting little fact about these pillars as well is that in hard mode, I think everything's HP gets doubled. Also includes the pillars here. So under normal circumstances, you have the option to use super missiles to break those, but it's more costly and normal. But if you play on hard, it's a lot more reliable to use super missiles because they deal more damage than firing 6 missiles. So that's kind of neat. So now the idea is going to be get the ice beam right now, and I have a choice. I could either go to Magmore Caverns after, so I could get plasma and go through Pendrana Drifts. I would normally do that, but the problem is the fact that I'm going to need Grapple Beam for one of the expansions. And to get Grapple Beam, I need to go to Phazon Mines. So I think for routing purposes, it'll be a lot better for me to go to Phazon Mines immediately, like after I gain access to Ice Beam. It's gonna be right there. It is literally in the way. So I might as well go there. I think it makes the most sense. Okay. I'm trying to think. If I do go down that route, what else should I be doing? Because I normally go for Plasma Beam after getting Ice Beam immediately. But again, it does introduce that roadblock that will force me to backtrack, and that backtrack is pretty bad. It's really out of the way. That's why I like to do Grapple Beam and Power Bomb next, after that. Or... hold up, let me think. Because what I could do is get Grapple Beam and bolt out of Phazon Mines immediately. So I can do everything from there in one fell swoop. Because the only thing I would be trying to get there is power bombs. But I can get power bombs from Pendrana Drifts, no problem. I think I'll do that. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. It's more convenient. I'm just hoping I'm not misremembering this. So, here. You see this fireball track? You ignore it. It doesn't exist. You can kind of just, hug the wall here. I like do a little bouncy here. Sort of. Hold up. What was the angle? It was here, right? Yep. Get the angle for it. It was one of these angles. You can also kind of keep spamming jump as well, and collision's going to be acting weird, and it'll allow you to just get up there. I believe if you hold here, you try to do an L jump. Let me see. I don't think that jump was good. Let me see. Was it here? Hold up. I think it was here, actually. Hold up. You have to L jump in one of these places, but I think it was behind. Come on, come on. There we go. Got it. And then you kind of squeeze through, and you do not need spider ball to get up here at all. It's very cool. So then you can go up here. Let's scan the rest of the things in this room, because I think there are going to be enemies here that I can scan. Yep, up here. I think those only appear in this room, so I need to scan them. We're going to go ahead and get the ice beam now. And from there, I'm going to get the grapple beam. And then I'm going to bolt it out of there. So I believe I can get a power bomb expansion pretty early on without having to go through the entire mines. Because going through the mines is kind of annoying. I kind of want to get those out of the way as soon as I can. That should be good. Oh, what? I know I can boost ball my way past this, but that's the lame way. Come on. That should be good. I'm not sure why it's not working. There it is. That's momentum doing its work. You hug a wall, but you don't really hug a wall, right? You walk towards a wall while holding L, and then you jump. And you let the momentum gained from jumping from the wall to carry you up, so you can gain a little bit more height. And that's enough for you to be able to make those half-pipe jumps. Okay, let's go this way. Scan this. And now we're gonna fight Choso Ghosts real fast. It's kind of annoying when you don't have super missiles or X-ray. This fight will take a while, especially since I can't damage it as soon as it spawns. So I just have to kind of like, I'm actually getting a good pattern here. Because normally they like to stay like this, because they're ghosts. But that was kind of fast. That worked out. Okay. So normally, you're supposed to get on this guy, and he's supposed to take you to a spider ball track, right? Spider ball. So what do? This. It's really easy. You just step on that, and then you're done. That's it. Thank you, Retro, for putting that there. I'm sure they did not mean to let you get up here by doing it like that, but I'm very glad they did. They did that. Okay. But I do need to interact with the statue now, because it's the only way for me to get past that barrier. At least when I'm in bounds. I could go out of bounds and completely skip all this, but that's risky. I'm not gonna play a risky game right now. Okay. Here. Go this way. Cool. This marks the first Metroid game
where going to a morph ball on a Choso's hands actually does something. Because they kind of do something in Metroid Zero Mission. We'll get to that. That's the next game we'll be playing. But not yet. We gotta get to Prime first. Prime in itself is going to take a couple hours at best. Like, I've already been at this for like an hour, according to the splits. Okay, so, like I said, you can just make it up here just barely if you do it like a little L jump from the side. Ooh, wait, that was a bad jump. Hold up. I keep colliding into something. Hold up. Behind me, I see. Yeah, there's something behind me. Yeah, let me do this right. Because you don't have to drain the water if you don't want to. You can just kind of like do it like that and you're done. This game is broken, dude. It's kind of insane. It's the amount of things you can get away with. Prime 2 is a lot better in that regard, but it's still broken. You can still really break that game. Okay. So again, this is where paths diverge. So what I'm going to choose to do... Wait, hold up. Okay, X-ray if I... think about that. I don't need X-ray for Pedrana at all. Yeah, no, okay, no. I'm going to go grab power bombs. Not power bombs, grapple beam, and I'm going to immediately leave the Pedrana drifts. I'll rather to go to Pedrana drifts. So I think I can get everything once I have power bombs. Power bombs and grapple and plasma beam. I would not have to revisit the place ever again. So I think that's the plan. Yep. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of backtracking, but that's okay. I'm used to it. Scan this guy. I believe it was this way, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. I remembered right. Alright, so the song changed, I believe, because we got Ice Beam. It's the flag to change the Tal Overworld music to this. Okay. Another Missile expansion. Did I count the Ice Beam as a +1? I'm gonna keep wondering this for the entire marathon, dude. Me thinking to myself, I'm yapping about something, and I might not have noticed that I pressed the button to add a +1. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Okay. Here we go. This is where it gets tricky, because I need to jump up there, and then boost Momo my way out of there. I gotta find the right angle to do this in. It's not easy. Oh, but never mind, I got it. There you go. Easy, actually. And this gets me immediate access to Phazon Mines. Which, if I do a certain trick, I can actually head over to the area that gives me Grapple Beam very easily. I just gotta make sure I don't fall down the pit, because that's gonna be a soft lock if I do that. So I'm gonna go save for safety. Right on the Phazon Mines. Okay. I'm telling you, dude, routing in this game, if you know how to break the game, is so interesting. I'm pretty sure every time I play Prime 1, there's a little bit of variance with the way that I approach things. Just to keep things interesting. The game isn't really meant to be played this way, but the fact that you can, I think really adds to it. It's how I gotten so much repairability from this game, honestly. I need to kill these things. They're gonna get in the way while I'm trying to get up there. Because you need Spider Ball, but you don't actually need it, of course. Okay. So, it's kind of dark right now. Probably because of the capture card being kind of weird, the upscaler. So, I just need to do it like that, and there you go. All this movement, I really wish they kept in subsequent versions, because they just kept patching and patching and patching, dude. Because they patched things out for the European and Japanese releases. Then they patched things again for the Player's Choice Edition, which is it's just another revision of the game where they patch out bugs. And then it got patched again for the Metroid Prime trilogy. And then I wouldn't say it got patched again for Remaster, because Remaster is based on trilogy, more or less. I need to scan these guys, actually. This is the first time we're actually seeing the pirates in this playthrough. I might as well scan them. There you go. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. Cool. Ice Beam is really strong in this game. Well, argue it's the best beam in the game, if anything. Alright, it's time to scan dash. Let's see. From here. That was a bad scan dash. That was a bad one. Okay. Again. That should be good. There we go. Okay. This skips an entire segment, by the way. This is really, this is a big skip. Because to get grapple beam, you need power bombs. But I can just do this instead. I can just go this way. And you expect us to have gravity suit at this point? But thankfully, Retro was very thoughtful of me. And they put all these air bubbles for me to be able to like bounce on these, no problem, without gravity. So it's no problem. Oh, hey. Yeah, this is this guy right here. I'm gonna scan him. I'm gonna kill him because this is gonna get in the way. Cool. Anyway, we L-jump this one. Don't miss the jump. There we go. I can still get soft locked, so I gotta be real careful. So grab the grapple beam. Cool. This will make a lot of backtracking a lot easier. Scan this. Go back over here. And we're out of here. I literally only just came for grapple. I'll come back here later once I have everything else that I need. Because I can get power bombs and I can get everything else that I need for this area later on. This is technically late game. And I'm going to leave it for late game because it doesn't make sense to do it now. Getting grapple now pretty much means I can make Pendrana a one-way trip from start to finish. And that's going to be really important. And thankfully, these elevators, I'm going to be going through like 3 elevators. Or 4 elevators, more like. Because these are the loading screens. Because I do need to backtrack all the way back to Talent Overworld. But thankfully, there are convenient elevators that I could use in order to actually make it there. In a timely manner. You can actually get soft locked down here as well. If you make it to the backside of the crash frigate, you just kind of soft locked. Like you actually cannot do anything because there are air bubbles that take you up, and that's bad. You can only use the back entrance for the frigate if you have gravity, but even then you're gonna be locked out eventually, I think. There's gonna be rooms where you can't do anything. So it's better to go from the front, always. Okay. So far, so good. We'll have to go through a lot of loading screens, but that's okay. It gives me time to kind of relax. I'm gonna take it easy. Especially considering the fact that it's already 12. Like, oh my god, dude. We're still on track, though. I'm gonna assume I'm beating this game at like around 2:30 a.m. more or less. And then if I'm really feeling up for it, I might do Zero Mission after, maybe. But I'm kind of leaning into not wanting to do that, to be honest. I might need to take a break, dude. But again, I'm gonna be leaving the stream on the entire time. Cannot imagine you doing Zero Mission after. The thing about Zero Mission is it'll take, like, a little bit over an hour, and that's it. It won't take long to get through. At all. And that's why I'm kind of entertaining the idea right now. I'm gonna have to see how I feel about it. It's the one game that I know like the back of my hand. You could tell me, oh, where's this from? And I'll be able to tell you. No problem. Go check out the games for 1 to 2 hours. Zero Mission is going to be especially short. Compared to the other games, at least. And not shorter than NES Metroid. But it'll be shorter than Zero Mission, for sure. And Super. If you know what you're doing, the game is really short. If you know how to navigate, that is. Okay, wait. Over here. I missed it. I think I can just make that without, gravity. Should I try? I think I should try. Yeah, Fusion's kind of a long one because you can't really skip the cutscenes. There's only so much you can do to save time. That's part of the problem. Okay, let me try to angle this. Oh, that guy's trying to shoot me. Like this. Oh, it's to the left. I'm dumb. Okay, let me try to get a sense of the angle. Yeah, okay. That should be easy. Oh! Oh, you can't do that too. I want to do it the cool way, though. You can't space jump that, you're right. Hell, you can't even ghetto jump to it. This is also another way to get it, if you don't want to be doing that. You know, assuming you can land it. Oh my god. I might just space jump instead, to be honest. Yeah. That might be better. No, I want to do the cool way, sorry. I changed my mind. Getting shot, dude! Oh. Just gotta jump it, dude. I think from here? No. Almost. Here. Hold up. I need to ghetto jump from over here. Not a good angle, though. Nope, that didn't gain any momentum. There we go. Ah, that was a bit too low still. Hold up. I feel like there's a better place to do this from. The ghetto jump. No. God. The collision here is weird, too. It doesn't help. There we go. That's a good ghetto jump. Got it. I normally get that other ways, too. I had to improv. I didn't remember how to get that without having being in the water. Yeah, see, the thing about ghetto jumping is that you can ghetto jump anywhere you want, dude. If you feel like there's a slope, you can ghetto jump. For sure. So you can get creative with it. Okay, time to save. Yeah, I don't trust the elevator anymore, dude. But I'm gonna be going the other way, actually, so I don't need to worry about that yet. I will save, though. Safety save is good. If jump from the frigate side. That works, too. Yeah, no, that works. It's a lot closer. I just like the ghetto jump application a bit more. Personally. The grapple one is, I don't think it's consistent at all, because you can't really see what you're doing. I thought it was easier than it was, but it had been a while since I last tried it. I'm not going this way. I'm going to the back entrance, because I'm going for plasma now. Because the next time I visit Chozo Ruins, it'll be to clean up. Because the next place I can clean up now is going to be Pendrana once I get Plasma. And that's going to be the plan. Now, that being said, I think I should fight Thardus first. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because I was thinking of doing the other half of Pendrana first. But that doesn't really benefit me. Because I'm still going to need to try to get super missiles anyway. But the only way to get more super missiles is to go through the Pyro Research Lab the normal way. Well, yeah, there's no other way. So, yeah, I just go through, I fight Thardus. And then, I win. And then, I go through the front entrance. But not before grabbing the Power Bomb expansion. Alright, this. Yeah, or hold up. Scan dash. Oh no. That's bad. Let me see. I was scanning this before. Oh, there we go. Back up. Back up. Go ahead and try again. This is bad. Ooh. Dude. Dude, wait, hold up, what? Am I doing it too late? I might be. One more try. Dude! Ah, I lived! Oh my god! I have 10 energy! What the hell, dude? Help me! Give me help!
The bouncer.
There it is. It took a while. Oh my god. I was adding tension to the run, dude, for no reason. Yeah, my timing was a little bit off. It's a very strict Marple jump as backup. I was scanning the, what's it called? I can't scan that from here. I was trying to do the scan dash method, but I had already tried the scan dash before to try to get the grapple beam early. And that does technically keep the progress of your scan for that file. Unless you reload, I think. So, you have to do it either really fast. Well, that's basically, you have to do it really fast. Because otherwise, you're not going to build on no momentum, and then you're going to fall down to the lava. But you can also do the method that I did as backup. Only problem now is I'm in energy low for quite some time. I can't believe I made that, dude. That is insane. But you can just L-jump your way up here. You don't need to grapple. But I will need to grapple for later on. That's why I grabbed it now. Cool. Actually, I'm trying to think. Thardus first? Or Thardus after gravity? I have options. I can make it up here without Spider Ball, by the way. And just kind of like... somehow hold up. Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to think, because... I could either fight Thardus... like, right now, after I get Plasma. Or... I could get Gravity first, get all that segment out of the way. And then fight Thardus. I don't think it really matters what I do, to be honest. Actually, no, I'll fight Thardus first. Yeah, I think it'll be better in the long run. Also, you're gonna walk on this. It's yeah, it's interesting. It's Metroid Prime. You get used to it. You can just kind of like go up here and go this way. Ooh, don't fall in the lava because it might actually kill me. I have to play really carefully. There are going to be some boxes that I can open up. So I don't have to worry too much about it. Okay. Now very carefully make your way down. Because I'm actually in danger mode. This is the second time I've been in energy low this entire stream. I had 2 close calls, dude. Oh no, careful. Now, thankfully, I have all 4 beams, so I'm not in any immediate danger when it comes to facing enemies. Oh, I need to scan this guy. Hold up. Open up. Because Plasma Beam is absolutely busted in this game. As I'm about to show you now. I don't think I should scan these guys. They will hurt me. Oh boy. Okay, wait. Because they're gonna come over here, right? I need to, like... kind of like just do this. Do not get hit by the missiles. The missiles hurt. Where's the... What? Oh. I guess I won. Okay, great. Alright, anyway, you can interact with these panels over here. Shoot them. The way you know that they're here is with thermal, but who needs thermal? You don't need thermal to beat the game. If you know where stuff is, you just do it. Okay. Cool. This energy low sound is making me nervous, dude. Kill these guys. Get them out of the way. Let's kill them now. No. Okay, they don't hurt a lot. Okay. Very good. I don't think they spawn. They respawn. I'm doing this so I can also get another energy tank, so I was never in any real danger, you know? I'm still okay. I'm still good. Okay. There is a time limit to this, but it is extremely generous, so you don't need to really worry about that. I especially make use of the boost ball. No big deal. Okay. This way. Yeah, here. Nice. Okay, now I need to think. But yeah, but the decision is final. I am fighting Thardus. 100%. I'm fighting Thardus so I can go through the other side of Pendrana and clear all that and get that all out of the way. And then go through the lab normally. I think it'll be a lot more efficient if I do things like that. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I need to fight Thardus without thermal visor. What am I gonna do? Oh no. It's only the easiest boss in the game. I mean, the bosses in this game are kind of pushovers if you ask me. I would say they're the weakest part of this game by far. Alright, hold up. Just like this. Here. That's a +1. Cool. It's the boy. Cool. I don't know why he gives you Spider Ball, but he does. Okay. I think it was like an arm first. I think you can just leave the boss fight too if you have grapple. Hold up. I don't think you want to do that, but... Oh, here it is. I will forever associate this fight with Bill. Because of Death Link. So thank you, Vilt, for inducing absolute panic to me. Alright, here we go. Iconic quote, dude. Oh my god. I think it was because I didn't really get a chance to save. I didn't want to fight him again. It was kind of annoying. Oh, here we go. Wait, the trick to making tortoise go fast is to destroy a part, lay down some morphle bombs, and then it'll reveal the part that you need to shoot. So that'll make it a lot easier for you to not have to use thermal visor. So you can just get right to work and just shoot it. But now we're phasing. See, I said phasing because Thordis is powered by Phazon. And it rhyme phasing is like Phazon, you know? This okay. Circus lane. No way, dude. I'm about to drop you a Did You Know fact. Are you guys ready? A Nepcool classic? Oh, here we go. Okay. So did you know that Thordis is speculated to have been the boss for Magmar Caverns? Because in the game files, there are textures for Thordis that implies that he has like a volcanic exterior, like he has like lava. And there was like a mean old Yeti enemy in the files that was not used at all. So it's speculated that that Yeti was supposed to be the boss for Pedrana Drifts, and Thordis was supposed to be the boss for Magmar Caverns. But that's not what we got. I think Thordis still kind of fits the area because he's kind of rocky. You know, we're in mountains, so there's rocks. It makes sense. So it's not too egregious. He still kind of blends in with the environment. I think I'm out of water, dude. Uh-oh. That's bad. I do appreciate the fact that they added a couple of more interactable elements in this fight where you can actually use the morph ball bombs to make the fight go significantly faster. I'd imagine you can melt this guy with power bombs, but I don't have them with me right now. My routing does not allow it. Here's the best gif. Here you go. Nice. Nice little bonk to the head. I love that. But here we go. Spider ball. Cool. Now they'll need to scan dash. Not necessarily, at least. I'm scanning this, though. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go through the original entrance for Thordis, because my idea is going to be finishing up Pendrana the whole way. All in one fell swoop. And that's going to require me to go this way first. Again, these guys. Use plasma. There you go. I remember in my childhood that I actually got soft locked in this room, but I don't remember why. I don't know what the hell I did. But I soft locked myself once in there. Oh, careful. Those can't hit me, right? Yeah, we're good. Hey! There we go. It's a whole puzzle regarding getting this E-tank, but you can just, if you go through the other entrances, you can just go grab it like that, no problem. It's gonna be a really good contrast between playing the game the intended way and playing the game in an interesting way. Because with Prime Remaster, I'm pretty much forced to play the vanilla way. Since I don't know the exploits, I don't know how to do any of that. And Retro Studios is literally nerfing me, dude, by not getting the space jump early. I simply do not have the right. It's kind of funny in its own way, but I don't appreciate it. Okay, open up. Okay, I'm thinking about... Oh, actually, these guys are still here. It might be after you grab the thermal visor that these guys disappear. Think about it. Strange. I'll go grab this over here first, though. Cool. I'm thinking of, what should I do, actually? I don't need gravity. I don't need thermal. I'm thinking of diverging my route again. Because it's gonna be very convenient. No, but I need super missiles, don't I? For something in... somewhere? Hold up. No, I do need super missiles. Never mind. No. I should not diverge from my path. I will, however, try to get an item out of the way now. 2 items, in fact. I'm gonna get Ice Spreader and the artifact and the and an extra power bomb expansion, and then head my way back here. Because they're in the way now, and I might as well get them now. After I grab the stuff over here, of course. Another expansion. I'm gonna need a head count. I've been doing a pretty good job at getting 100% of the games. Oh no, I need... Oh no, I can't do this right. Because I don't have, I'll have, super missiles, that's right. So I'll be forced to come here anyway. Oh, that kind of sucks. Damn. Oh well. I mean, I'm already here, might as well finish this now. And I think the extra power bomb will help a little bit. So it'll be a while before I can revisit this place. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. I'm just doing this now to get it out of the way, I guess. I didn't need to, but I'm here now, so might as well. 10 hours, by the way. Oh boy. Can't believe it's already been 10 hours. Okay, go. Open up! Go! Okay. Now I just make my way back over here. All the way up here. Technically, don't need to revisit these rooms at all, but it's in my best interest to come back here so I can get the last couple expansions. Might take the time to go to Choza Ruins after, actually. Yeah, okay, I have a route figured out. I got it. I got something figured out. It'll make sense. I'm telling you, dude. This game is, like, endlessly replayable. Just like Super Metroid. Oh, these Shriek Bats are still here. I think they disappear after Thermal. Or maybe Super Missiles, I don't know. Infinite Replay... Dude, I've been playing this game since, like, 2002. So, yeah, I think that really goes to show just how much mileage I've gotten from this game. Every copy of Metroid Prime is personalized. Yeah, because it's my copy. It's mine, smile. Trying to think. Can I get everything in Chozo without... No, I can, actually. I think this works out. Yeah, hold up. Let's go through the... I'm thinking way ahead. But I think the routing that I'm doing right now probably works pretty effective. But I still expect 2 more hours of Metroid Prime. Oh no! You know, it's kind of interesting, these pirate designs, because every Metroid Prime game has kind of a different design for the space pirates. Prime 2 and 3 do share similar designs, but they do emphasize a lot more on the space pirates. It's just kind of weird because space pirates are like defined as like an entire faction. But for what I understand, according to the lore, there's like different subdivisions. There's like different what's the word? Sects, I guess. However you pronounce that word for the space pirates. I should not have plasma beam, by the way. I'm absolutely loaded right now. Scan this. Scan that. Scan this. Ooh. I always kind of forget what to scan in here. Or the logs. But I think I'm good now. Yeah. You play a game after so long and you just kind of just know how it feels to play, you know? Like when it comes to having to make quick adjustments to your movement, you just kind of know. It's hard to explain, but I guess if you're playing a game long enough, you just kind of know these things. I need to scan that. There you go. Unfortunately for this, I'm gonna need to backtrack a little bit. Bit annoying, but not the end of the world. It's just like 2 rooms worth of backtracking. Okay. Cool. This is why they had to nerf the beams in Prime 2, dude. They're just way too strong. Granted, I'm not supposed to have plasma at all. But here I am with plasma, so what I can do there, to be honest. Not my fault, it's the strongest beam in the game. But it gets offset by the fact that it has the worst beam combo of the game. It is very bad. Flamethrower, I have never used. It has no application whatsoever. Oh yeah, how would it scan the regular thing for this? Oh no, but I need to activate it, right? Go this way. I'm doing all of this just so I can get like a stupid super missile, dude. It's kind of annoying. So technically, I could have fought Thardus. Actually, no, never mind. I needed to fight him. I had to fight him so he got out of the way. So I think the route works. Okay. I have to wonder how interesting it is to watch someone break this game in half. For someone that's only really experienced the game casually. I know there's speedruns as well, like, those break the games in half. But, I have to just really wonder, you know? I'd just be amazed, to be honest. It's a lot of, you can do that? Sort of thing. Oh, careful. It's kind of a shame that Metroid Prime never really took off as a speedrun game. In popularity, I should say. Because I did mention that,
it does suffer from the fact that it's a very technical game. I know I mentioned earlier that Super Metroid was also super technical, but I don't know if I'd say it's through the, if it's the same as Metroid Prime. I feel like Metroid Prime might be its own beast. Okay, over here's Planet Zebas. Yeah, that's how you know this game takes place before Super Metroid, because the planet is still there, has not blown up. Technical speed runs killed the chances or larger communities. Yeah, because this game has like a very big entry point, for sure. Even non-technical ones that approach perfect runs seem to die off in popularity.
Once a game is solved, there's only so much you can do, right? The best way to spark excitement for the community is to discover something new, or discover the holy grail for that particular game. But once that's discovered, it's kind of like if the whole game is solved, it's kind of like, you know, once the game is figured out, and it just, that's it. But that's rare in speedruns, to be honest. It's really rare for a game to be completely solved. Because later down the line, people might just discover new glitches that just completely open up speedrun categories. That has happened time and time again. People are still discovering glitches on games that are like 40 years old. I need to backtrack here so I can actually do something here. Here we go, another +1. I'm not saying they completely stop, but it seems like they have tides that come and go if something opens up like that. I see what you mean. For sure. But I think there are other variables that go into play when it comes to tides like that. Like how much attention the game is getting, for example. Not just in its people trying out the speedrun, but just attention in general. If it's a new release, let's use Prime 4 as an example, people are undoubtedly gonna speedrun it. Because it's a Metroid game. They're meant to be speedrun. But, what else was I gonna say? But it's just ultimately going to be about, at least when it comes to newer games, it's going to be about trying to gauge to see how good of a speed game it actually ends up being. That's my take on it, at least. It just kind of depends. Let's see. Burn this guy. Burn him too. I already scanned these guys earlier when I was on my deathbed, because I was like 30 energy away from the one trick that I did. But we should be good now. Just kinda do this and they're dead. Goodbye. Cool. Now for this, I think you just use the missile, right? Yeah, cool. And this will open up a way to an artifact. I'm getting all these artifacts out of the way now, so I don't have to worry about them later. This is the best way to do it. Let me see. We gotta go this way. There is a non-zero chance I would have definitely picked up this game for speedrunning. That or Super Metroid or Zero Mission or one of the Metroid games.
It's never too late. It's just, like I mentioned earlier, I don't think speedrunning is for me anymore. Not on a grander scale, I should say. If it's for, like, minor content, like on a game, I don't mind it. But going for a world record? Nah, dude. That's too much of a grind. Not to mention, I don't really have the patience for it. Metroid? What? Oh, man. I can't skip the cutscene. I better scan that. Oh, no! It's done. Let me look around and see. Oh, there's another power data here, too. Anything else? No. Cool. I have to really wonder how long the development time for Metroid Prime actually was. I don't actually know the number. I don't know how many months it took. Mind you, these games were coming out when they were like a year apart, maybe 1 or 2 years. Now it takes games like what, like 5 years? Like, people announce games way too early, man. Just to generate hype. I gotten so jaded because of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Most relevant example I can think of for the marathon is Prime 4, dude.
But at the same time, that same E3, they did showcase Samus Returns for the first time. And the game was only a couple months away from being released. That's when I can appreciate a game release for sure, but I don't know how long that game took to make. I think I just take more issue with the fact that games get announced way ahead of their when they're actually ready to come out. They just tell you, oh, it exists, great, generate hype, and that's it. We don't hear anything about the game for years and years and years. When it comes to waiting for game releases, I'm patient. I'm not that patient, though. It's quite the tall order, dude. Having to wait, like what? 8 years? For Prime 4 to come out? And we still don't have a release date. It's coming out this year, right?
AD incoming.
I'm mostly asking because I don't want to be like, oh no, it's actually not coming out this year. We gotta push it back, and then I'll be sad. I'll be completely sad if that happens. Let's see here. Where is it? Over here. Alright, and here's the thermal visor. It's got cell shading. It's really cool. Got like that cell shade look. Sort of. Kind of. Not really. Hold up. What am I saying? It's been 10 hours. I'm dying. But here we go. Thermal visor. Now you're meant to backtrack to the... ignore me, dude. I've been thinking about the X-ray visor. I don't know. Just ignore me. Normally, you're meant to backtrack to the entirety facility, research facility, but because I have Ice Beam now, I don't gotta do that. I can just ignore it and just go down and progress through Pendrana. No problem. And we can go this way. New Metroids! Hunter Metroid. These guys latch onto you, and they suck your energy, but he's dead. Don't need to worry about that. Cool.
Okay. I should save. That's another +1. Still missing quite a couple missiles. But I will worry about that later. Hold up. I need to hug it like this. Because I'm meant to have the gravity suit at this point to get this one, but I don't have it. So I need to get creative with the way that I get out of this jam. So now that's kind of dark. There, I got it. When in doubt, just ghetto jump, dude. No problem. And that's usually the answer when it comes to these things. Oh yeah, let's save the game. Just in case. Over here. I've always wondered what kind of instrument the song uses, like the boop, the electronic sounding sound. I don't know what it's called. Like, what is that? I'd never heard any other song use this particular instrument. Okay. I shoot him. There you go. Here. I'm gonna teach you a little trick. Check this out. So, you can skip out from having the grapple beam to get to the top of this area by going this way, but you gotta do it well, right? You gotta jump from this little branch over here. You wanna try to make it over there. Okay. And then you L jump. You're way up here. Oh my god. It's a bit tricky. Because you don't have a lot of space to work with. So let's try it again. There you go. You get teleported, right? And then you L jump off the side, and then you can make it up here. Oh, this is why I need power bombs. Break this up. That's why I need plasma as well, so I can open this up. And that's another artifact. Okay, cool. Now we go this way. You meant to grapple on this guy to get to the other side. I'm going to show you how. You're not supposed to do that, actually. You can just do this instead. And your reward is going to be more power bombs. It's another way to get power bombs early as well. If you can make it to this area, that is. Now we drop down. Just like that. Oh, where am I going? Where am I? Here. Yeah. Cool. I need to scan these guys before I forget. There you go. Okay. Yeah, for this one, let's get rid of the stalactites. In this game, there are a lot of scans you can miss if you don't get them, like the stalactites, because there are only so many in the game. And once you make them fall down, that's it. You can't scan them again to get the log. You have to replay the entire game just to be able to get them. It's kind of cursed. So me getting all the scans literally had me scanning everything in every corner to make sure I didn't miss anything. Tentacles here. Nice.
Hey. Hey! Come on. Okay. Alright, now we got gravity. Cool. Trying to think. Okay, so now that I have gravity, now that I've gotten everything out of the way for Pendrana for the most part, I should go back where I came from. And I'm trying to think. Should get the artifact in where? Hold up. Trying to think, what would be the next course of action? I should probably go to Shosa Ruins, actually. Yeah, I should do that. I think that'll be the plan. Okay. Cool. So we're done with that. Been trying to think. Wait, hold up. No, think. Hold up. I could go to the sunken frigate. With the crash frigate. 28 grapple beam, by the way, for this one. I think we can get this one without grapple beam, but I'd rather not do it. It's a bit finicky. I'm thinking of going to Shosa Ruins, but I'm not sure. No, I think I go to Shosa Ruins on the way back. I should go to Face on Mines now. No, but if I... hold up. If I go to Face on Mines now... I can't actually get the Phazon Omega... the Phazon Elite Pirate's artifact, because I don't have the Power Bomb expansion. There's so many choices, dude. What shall I do? What shall I do? I was trying to get ahead of myself either. Should honestly not do that. Because I'm trying to think of the best route that will allow me to not really have to backtrack as much. But right now, that's looking like I need to climb the top of this, get the E-Tank, then make my way around to the other side of Pendrana Drifts, get the last E-Tank that I can get. Find a streamer to watch at this hour, that's me. Maybe. Unless you're talking about someone else. I'm just thinking out loud. Honestly. I'm trying to think of the best route to take at the moment. You? Yeah, dude. It's, time is it? It's 1 a.m.? Oh my god. Great. I don't think I have ever streamed at this hour. Not past midnight. Hell no. This might be the first time. Ever. That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. I don't think I could ever be a late night streamer. Necessarily. I'm just making an exception for the marathon. I just get a lot of stuff done during the day normally. And once that's done, I don't really get to think about what to do for the rest of the day. I just think about I just want to rest, dude. I want to take a break. Dude, my throat's gonna be so sore by the end of this. Oh my god. I need to get more water. I'm gonna go touch an elevator. And I'll go grab some water real quick. Okay. I think that'll be the plan. Open up! Okay, here's the main reason why I got super missiles and have to go all the way back here. It's because of this thing over here. You can only break it with super missiles. But that's good because it's convenient. It leads me to the other part of Magmore Caverns where I can get the rest of the pickups that I'm missing. And then we'll be good. Okay, that's another missile expansion. Here you go.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. That should be good. Be good enough for now. I don't plan on staying live for all night. That would be insane. Okay. Alright, back to it. So, reason why I came here on this entrance is just so I can go over here, because there are gonna be some pickups I'm gonna want to get right now. Get rid of this guy first. Okay. So now, you're supposed to use the spin ball. I mean, you already know how this goes. I'm gonna do it like this instead. I'm gonna do it the cool way. Like that. You can just make it over by using an L jump. No problem. And then we grab this. That's another +1. Very cool. Okay. Now I gotta think. What entrance of Chozo Ruins do I want to take? Where do I want to go? Do I want to go to Frigate now? I think I should. I think I should go there now. But before that, let me open this up. This Frigate is kind of out of the way, a little bit. Kind of annoying. But I can go through it, no problem, if need be. Okay. So, I'm trying to think now. Yeah, let's not go this way. I'm gonna need to take another elevator to try to make this go faster. But that should be it for Pendrana. I would have no reason to go visit that place again. I got every pickup from there. Everything that I need. Okay. Okay, go this way first. No matter what, though, I am gonna need X-ray visor. There's no way around it. I cannot defeat the Omega Pirate without it. You literally just cannot. It's a required item. Okay. So I need to make sure that my routing accounts for that. But I think it'll be fine. Okay. So my plan is to head over to the crash site. And then just do the underwater part. It's a one-way. It's in the way. I need to get all the items, so I'm gonna have to go through that anyway. Okay. But before that, now that I have grapple, I can actually make it up here. No problem. Okay. Now, because I don't have X-ray, I'm gonna have to start shooting the air so I can find where the platforms are. That's fine. I mean, it's doable. You can just barely make out where the platforms are. Kind of like just shoot around, get a feel for it. It's somewhere around here. Somewhere. Oh, here we go. Okay. What's the next one? Oh, here. And then you can just make it on this one. Same deal over here, but I'm gonna want to get a secret. Oh, wait, hold. Where is it? I think you go this way, isn't it? No. It's around in the middle. Alright, that much I remember. Oh, here we go. Okay. So an item here. I gotta be careful. I don't want to fall down. Go here. And then get the other pickup from here. We're 150, dude. We're not close. We're not close yet. It's a long game. The Prime games are gonna definitely be the ones that are gonna take me the most time to get through. And that kind of the DS ones. Those will be relatively fast. But for these, nah, it's gonna take some time. For sure. Even if I know how to break them, it'll take some time. That's why I kind of came in fully prepared for this. I'm not too worried about the 2D Metroids very much. I think those should be fine, more or less. But the 3D ones are the ones that are definitely going to take the longest to get through. Okay. Head on down here. So we're gonna have to make a little bit of a side tour here. But I still need to go here anyway. There are some collectibles that I need to get. I gotta rid of this guy. He's strafing, dude! How did he do that? Crazy. Alright, let's get a move on. Okay. Really, I'm meant to go here. After getting gravity, anyway. But it's kind of dark. There are quite a couple of unique things for me to scan in here. So I gotta make sure I scan them. But this right here is the very first area of the game. Now you get to explore it after it crashed. Okay, hit this. There you go. It's very cool. Because it really does feel different. I particularly like it when games bring back areas from the game, but they feel very different because of the way you traverse them. It can be in the same game, it can be like in a different game, like a sequel or whatever. It's something I really appreciate at games like this. I think it's cool. I gotta scan these guys. And then I'm gonna use plasma underwater and kill them. Goodbye. Cool. I'm gonna activate this because I don't feel like prying around in the dark. I need to hit a couple panels with my wave beam. That one. This one over. No, that's just a pickup. Over here. And over here. And it's gonna be one more. All the way up here. Yep. Nice. Same deal here. I think you only need 2 of them? Yeah. Yeah, the room where we're just in was the room where we fought the first boss in the game. Now this has an E-tank. Nice. Okay. I really do like the ambiance of this area here. I always liked it. Like, when we first got to this place in the beginning of the game, it was a disaster. You have specimens running on the loose. People, like, space pirates are dying, dude. It was chaos. Well, now it's kind of the opposite. It's more somber in tone. Kinda makes me feel bad for the pirates a little bit, if you ask me. Oh, wait, careful. Get rid of that. Nice. It's gonna be one over these panels this way. And also down here. But I need to scan these guys because they only appear in this room. So I need to make sure I scan them. And I think they disappear after a while. I don't remember what the trigger is or if I remember them not correctly. But I make sure to scan them now just in case. It's not the one. Here. Cool. So now one of these has, yeah, one of this. Need to hit that. And then the last one, which is actually up here. Can I even hit it from here? I should be able to. Oh my god. I knew I missed something up there. Did not remember that was there. Okay. Okay, technically going to this place backwards now. It's cool. You will get to see areas you didn't go through originally. I'm really wondering how big in scale Metroid Prime 4 is gonna be. I mean, hell, if it's taking this long to come out, I can only imagine how big the game's gonna be, right? I'm just more concerned about what it's about. And why it's called Metroid Prime 4. Guess we'll find out. Eventually. Sometime this year. Probably. I don't know. Probably not massive. It is still going to be on Switch 1. I guess so. My expectations are high, but they're not, like, sky high, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm really looking forward to playing it. It's probably gonna be a day one for me, for sure. But I've learned to keep my expectations in check. Because whatever I'm imagining the game to be, that is not what it's gonna be. And that's okay. I'd rather be surprised, to be honest. It might be something I might not expect, but I wouldn't be like, oh, you know what? This is really cool. Could be something like that. Who knows? Okay. Alright, we're back down here. It's in my best interest to get the extra visor now if I want to go through the phase-on mines in one clean swoop. So let's just do that now. I'm gonna need to get the X-ray visor. I go in this way. So now that I have power bombs, I can actually do this over here. Okay. Wait, not this way, not this way, not this way. Over here. That's where I go later, after I beat the phase-on mines. So Chosen Ruins are going to be the last thing that I check. Okay. Okay. There you go. Next pickup. There's a lot to collect in Prime 1. Doing this marathon does kind of put into perspective just how many collectibles there are in general between games. Here's the X-ray. Because the NES Metroid, the Game Boy Metroid, they don't really have a whole lot. It only started being a lot starting from Super Metroid. Okay, wait. How many power bombs do I got? Okay. Bring this closer. Oh, actually, I needed that. Okay. I want to replenish my stock.
Okay. To replenish my stock, I probably have to use it. Yeah, because I think these guys start spawning after you use a power bomb. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna do that instead. Just to blow that up, and then grab one. There we go. We're gonna get our next artifact from here. Cool. Okay. And I can just do this and grab it. Cool. So wild to me, dude. We know so much about this game's development history. And how poorly it was received when it was first unveiled on E3. Now that I think about it, that's not the first Nintendo franchise to have gotten that treatment. The treatment of, well, people being too quick to judge based on the way that the game looks. But I can understand the sentiment back then because the footage that they showed wasn't exactly very thrilling. And it kind of gave the impression that they were trying to go for like more action instead of exploration. So people weren't really cool with the idea of making Metroid into a first-person shooter. Even in hindsight, it kind of made sense. To be fair though, I don't really consider this game to be a first-person shooter to begin with. Not in the traditional sense. Maybe for Prime Hunters, but for this game, no, not really. The combat isn't really a big focus. It's part of it, but I wouldn't call it the big focus of the game. Besides, you don't have a lot of guns to work with, right? You have like 4 different beam types, missiles, and that's it. Spend a lot of the time moving around, and the combat itself isn't really all that engaging to begin with. If the game was just combat, I don't think this game would be very good. With how it is now.
Are they incoming?
The way that the shooting works in general, I think is serviceable for balance between combat and exploration. But lean more heavily into either aspect, then I don't think it works. So the game is definitely the sign of the round, the tools that you have. At least that's what I think. And having played this game for like the past, how many years? Like, 23 years? At least that's the impression that I got. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try to clear this in one go, dude. I was here earlier just to get grapple, but now I have full intention in clearing this entire thing. Now that I can. Now I could go down the regular entrance through the mines over here, making it past that shield. However, I do not want to. I probably should shoot those guys down because they're gonna keep shooting me. And the reason as to why I'm kind of objecting to it is because there is one item here that I cannot get at all without getting the main power bomb power up. So it's in my best interest to go get that and then kind of make a roundabout back over here. That's gonna be my plan. So I'm gonna go the same way that I went through before. Let me get rid of these guys first, though. I can't be getting shot while grappling, because otherwise I'll just get brought down. Like that. Yeah. So yeah, over here. Grapple onto this first. Make my way around. Okay. Come on. It's so wild to me, dude, that this game even exists. I don't think I mentioned this up until now. At least on the marathon. But I'm pretty sure this game kind of taught me that games could be something more. And by what I mean by that is that they can be actual immersive experiences. Where you can get kind of lost in the details and really immerse yourself into the experience. Because I was playing a lot of Mario stuff, you know? Like a lot of Wahoo, man. It's not exactly deep, necessarily. It is pure fun, don't get me wrong. But I wouldn't exactly call Mario games immersive. That's what I'm trying to say. Pretty sure, out of all the games that I played in my youth, this is the first one that really did give me that impression. That games could be an immersive experience. It really helps that you're actually behind the visor. And you get to learn more about the world by reading details on it. It left a pretty big impression on me. Because this was my first Metroid. We're seeing Samus and Smash 64 in a Melee, and just kind of wondering what the games were all about. I rented this game because it was on the GameCube and I had one at the time. And, yeah, it's kind of insane how much I ended up liking this game. So until he discovers Deus Ex. I mean, it is an immersive sim. That is true. But hey, I love System Shock. That is also an immersive sim. Had a great time. Oh, come on, dude.
Hello.
Okay. Over here. I'm gonna scan this. Get more pirate data while I'm here. There you go. That's it. There's gonna be some ice pirates out and respawning. Someone needs to scan those guys over here. These guys are really easy. You just freeze them, you shoot a missile, and they're dead. Now, in randomizers, if you randomize charging, like you have progressive beams, they're actually very bad. Because the normal charge, the normal ice beam is kind of hard garbage. It is not very good. It is only good when you can do this. And that's it. Or rather, when you can just charge it and be able to freeze enemies. The contrast is kind of insane. Okay. I'm gonna activate the cutscene here so I can actually bomb the gray that's over here. I remember once when I was playing this game, I actually did crash in here after using a power bomb. I don't know why. Like I went all the way forward here and then the game just kind of crashed. System Shock and Deus Ex spawned what you think is the best style of games. I really gotta try out Deus Ex for sure. I've been meaning to, but I never got around to doing it. Like if I like System Shock, I'll definitely like Deus Ex, I think. Then again, generally speaking, I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to just playing games in general. Complete contrasts to when I was a kid, for sure. I was very picky. Put all your points in swim. That sounds like a scam. What do you mean?
I don't think I want to fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight. Take the hits, too. Scan this. I just want the data, dude. I don't want to fight. Get me out of here. I'm forced to fight this guy because I think I have X-ray. Is that why? Don't remember. It might be big. Yeah, but it might be because of X-ray. He's dead though. Goodbye. Speaking of X-ray, this enemy over here, down here, this boss. So you can see him with X-ray, right? However, to get X-ray in the vanilla experience of the game, you're supposed to get power bombs first, and this guy gives you power bombs. So why you can see him through X-ray, I have no idea. It's probably something in development where he was meant to be fought earlier or later after getting X-ray or something, but then they kind of moved him here. I don't know. Might have been like an afterthought. They might have forgotten to be like, oh, wait a minute. You're not meant to have X-ray here. So you should probably remove that. But nah, they didn't do that. Kind of weird, but whatever. It dies in 2 seconds anyway. It doesn't really matter. But this maze over here, it actually has an algorithm, dude. It's not always the same. You can get a whole bunch of different combinations for this one. I forget how many, but you can get a whole lot. They're all solvable. So yes, that would also mean that you could lose a couple seconds from the bad RNG, because I don't think there's a way to manip it. As far as I'm aware, at least. There might be a way. I don't know. Okay. I guess I'll powerbomb this. I could use more power bombs. How many do I have now? 6? Okay. I can go this way and kind of just ignore the guys. Like this. The game does reward you to be attentive, because you can kind of just go here guns blazing for H1, or you can just go underneath and disable them like that. It's cool. But here, unleash the Metroids, dude. Kill them all. They'll actually go for the space pirates first. I don't think there's anything to scan down here, is there? No. Just gotta move on. I don't want to deal with the Metroids right now. But this is why you need the X-ray, to be able to cross this chasm, just so you can know where stuff is. However, you can't actually make it here without X-ray at all, because if you know where the platforms are, you don't need to really think about it. But at the end of the day, you're still required to get the X-ray. No way around it. Cool. You can just walk on top. You don't need to use the spider ball. I don't even know why this is here, dude. Get rid of this. I thought it was falling. Here. I could actually use you. Hold up. Actually, do I want to use the Metroid scan dash? Probably not. I don't need to. I already have a spider ball after all. There is a way for you to cross over here to get over to this door without spider ball, and it involves using a Metroid. And oh yeah, if you take a Metroid with you past the door, it kind of like explodes and dies. So that's kind of funny. But you can actually cross that without Spider Ball. It just involves using a scan dash or just a regular dash off of Metroid. It's kind of easy, but you do have to keep a Metroid alive, and you gotta make sure it doesn't kill you. Doesn't knock you off the platform either, because you do need to stay high up so you can get the right angle. It's tricky, but doable. Wait, I gotta get off phase on, dude! This damage increases exponentially, so I cannot stay here for long. Very bad idea. How many XCOM games are there? I know the first one, but I don't know how many were released after that. Oh, here's another fun fact, dude. So this room right here, that has these Hunter Metroids. So, in the European release of the game, they actually added some other types of Metroids in here that only appear in the crater. Why they did that, I don't know. But it's a version difference. It doesn't really do anything. Let me turn down the thermal visor. It's gonna get real dark. Yeah, these are just regular Metroids. Nice shot. Wow. I'm gonna need to get some more missiles. Where's the other Metroid? I heard another one. Might be right behind me. Here's another one. Don't let people dissuade you on 2. It's better than what they say it is. I would have tried it out anyway, so it's no big deal. I don't want to worry about that too much. Oh my god. Wait, there's another Metroid. There you go. There's a missile recharge station right here. Gonna need that. Let's go get that real quick. Assuming it's fine to start with the first one, right? $185. I mean, we're on track, I think. So I need to do a little bit of cleanup elsewhere, but it's okay. First one's fine? Okay. Got it. There's gonna be invincible enemies here. I don't care about them. Still where to kill them. These guys also need to scan. There you go. Nice. I believe you can cross this without having Spider Ball, because of course you can. I'm gonna try to see what the angle was. I think you can scan dash it too. But I will need a good angle for it. I need to get up there first, I think. I need to ghetto jump from here, I think. Let me see. Ooh, that's gonna be a tricky one from this angle. Ooh, maybe not. I'm sure you can ghetto jump up here. Let me see. I'd have to do it from a different angle, maybe. Because you can make it up there, and then I can just grapple my way around instead of having to do the entire obstacle course. But, I don't know where I should be jumping from to gain some momentum. I'm not getting enough height. Nah, that wasn't gonna work. Okay. I'll try the other method, which involves L jumping from, I think, this piece of phase-on. That's not good. So as long as I keep jumping, it's fine. Oh, dude. No, you can make it, but I forget where the angle was. Ooh. Hold up. Ooh, yeah, you can. It was right there, but you have to approach it faster, I think. At a better angle as well. There we go, got it. One more guy on top, but this is why I needed super missiles as well, just to be able to break this. Otherwise, it would have been a hell of a backtrack, and it was not gonna do that. Okay. But I pretty much have everything I need to get all the items in the game. I'm just missing the power-up that you get for beating the bosses coming up. And that's it. What? 20? Oh my god. Holy crap, dude. 20 whole subs. Thank you so much, Consummate. Oh my god. That's an insane contribution. Well, we just met one of the incentive goals by doing that. Now Shaq gets to pick an RTS game for me to play. Great. It assigns them at random, based on people who were around before. I don't think it prioritizes followers. Not sure how it works. It might be completely random, but it does give it to viewers that have been on the channel before. It just gives us to them randomly. Alright. It's time. Let me scan this guy real quick. Alright. This is why I need X-ray visor. For this guy. Only reason is for this guy. So first thing is first is to break the armor plates. There you go. Break this as well. Okay. There's a couple Ents viewers in there, plus Ents himself. Oh, nice. Ents got one? Nice. Okay. These are relatively easy to kill fast. I need to get rid of these guys fast. Like right now, fast. There we go. Where is he? There he is. Oh, I think the angle might have been wrong. That's unfortunate. There's a strat in this fight where if you lay down a power bomb at the right angle, the Omega Power will take so much damage he just dies. But you need to have the X-ray visor on while doing that. And I think I might have been too close to him. That's why he didn't take a whole lot of damage. He took some, but not a lot. So I'm gonna try it again. So I can see if I can at least two-cycle this guy. But he only takes damage in that form when he's when you have the X-ray visor active. Otherwise, he takes no damage whatsoever. It's kind of dumb. What am I dealing with now? More of these. More fire, more plasma rather. Wait, there's this guy here too. Hold up. I need to use missiles for this. Okay, now he's back. Okay, he'll always go to the pool that's farthest away from you, but he has not already visited. So I know to go here. So that means if I go to this one, he'll go to this pool over here. Or that one, I guess. Hold up. Let me see if I can get him now. Let's see. I'm still on a time limit. Oh, I got him. It's a 2-cycle. It works. You can get him in 1 cycle, but it's really going to depend on your power bomb placement, I think. But he takes massive damage from it. From the power bomb. Alright, I remember this pose because they changed in the remaster to be a lot lamer. Very cool. But now we got the phase-on suit, the last upgrade of the game. Well, the mandatory upgrade, that is. Because there's still one more beam combo that I'm missing. But before I exit out of the mines, I actually had to backtrack. Because there is a face-on shoot check in this game. We had Consummate. Again, thank you so much for the 20 subs. I appreciate that, dude. We're nearing the end of Metroid Prime. And I'm assuming I'm finishing in the next 40 minutes. And then I think I can do Sierra mission, dude. I think I can. Mostly because I kind of want to get out of the way. I'm not gonna lie. But I should be able to handle Sierra mission. Because the more ground that I cover, the better, to be honest. But I guess I gotta ask myself again in 40 minutes once I beat Metroid Prime and decide, you know what, maybe I need like a small break before going to sleep. Because I don't think I'll be able to go to sleep after I beat Zero Mission, for example. It'll take me some time. It'll be important for me to get a moment of respite, I guess, off the stream. At the very least. But yeah, this is the face-on suit check. There is a way to get this without it, but it involves getting out of bounds, and I'm not about to do that. Navigating this game out of bounds is very, very strange. It's not what you would expect at all. I'll explain more in detail when I'm not tired. Because I'll be applying that for Metroid Prime 2. Which will be coming up in, after Zero Mission. So we still got a little bit of time before that. Okay. Oh, god damn it, I was afraid of that. Sometimes you can overshoot it because you land on the very edge of the mushroom and you kind of just fall down and cry. Okay. I do need to backtrack back to where the boss was because I need to get a collectible from there, and it's a lot more convenient to go through compared to elsewhere. Okay. But so far, I'd say the run has been going pretty smoothly. I do wish I got the one of the artifacts a lot earlier. Kind of unfortunate that I couldn't. I need to get rid of these Metroids. Hold up. There you go. Now we do what I did before. That was a too early of a jump, I think. But again. No. I think I jumped too late. No. I jumped too late, I think. Oh, careful. I need to make sure I land on a particular spot, too. That's what kind of makes this a bit annoying. And eventually it'll be faster if I just done it the normal way, but... that should be good. Yeah, there you go. It's stuff like that where you have to make use of the environment to navigate rooms faster. That really does add to the skill ceiling of this game, because you have to understand the geometry and know what you can use to your advantage. Not like in Super Metroid where you only have a 2D plane, right? So there's only so much room for you to work with. Adding an extra dimension just opens up so many different possibilities as to how you can navigate rooms. Kind of insane, if you ask me. Okay, cool. We'll be getting the rest of the energy tanks over at Chozo Ruins, because that is the... after I clean up phase on mines, that is the only place I'm missing stuff. Gonna be a big cleanup for that one. I gotta remember there is a collectible here that I need to get. Get rid of this guy so they don't get in the way while I'm trying to get it. Cool. Okay, the X-ray actually reveals a shortcut that you can take from here. Just so you don't have to do the spider ball stuff. Again, I emphasize the fact that in this game, you only really need to worry about wait. I need more power bombs, that's bad. You don't need to really worry about spider ball or a couple of upgrades if you know where to go in general. I have to hope for some drops too. As I need power bombs for where I'm going. Maybe some enemies will drop some. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. I'm gonna need them. Quite a few, actually. I need 3 of these. I did spend them on the Omega Pirate, so that's kind of on me, but... If I can get some to drop. I don't need missiles, dude. Oh, no. This is looking bad. Metroid Prime 2 has a more generous drop system, where it'll always give you things that it knows you don't have. But I don't know if the drop table in this game works that way. I don't remember. But right now, I need power bombs. Quite badly, in fact. Oh, no. Very badly, in fact. This is bad. Hold up. Let me see. If I can get lucky. I didn't get one. It's just giving me health. This is not what I need, game. I need power bombs. Oh my god. This is gonna be annoying. I don't know if it drops only in specific crates. That would be kind of stupid. And it's looking like that's the case. Oh my god. I can't progress through that room without power bombs. That's the problem. That's a bit annoying. I had to backtrack. And then just farm from it. Farm it a little bit and see if I can find any. But I'm just getting missiles, dude. I don't need missiles. Or health, dude, what? No! Power bombs, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't have a choice. I have to go beyond and go over this way. Maybe these guys will drop some? No? That is extremely unlucky, dude. Oh my god. Unless these guys are just not meant to drop any. I can get them from chests, from boxes and stuff like that, but why is nothing dropping? Oh my god. In hindsight, maybe I should not have used those power bombs against the Omega Pirate. I didn't think I would be running low. That's pretty bad. If I had to backtrack all the way here just to find some power bombs, that's kind of dumb. Come on. Open up. So I have to, like, kill enemies here. Actually, I don't need to, because life's kind of different. Bro, come on. Oh my god. Surely some will jump here, dude. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. Where the hell are the powerbomb drops? There's no way I'm this unlucky. Oh my god, the fuck. I'm actually going into the room that gives you the powerbombs for powerbombs. I don't have a choice. Like, what? It's just not dropping. Oh, I got one. I need 3. I'm just gonna go get them from here. I did not want to, but I don't have a choice. The game is not dropping them at all. Except for the one that I just got. Oh, now you're dropping them. Great. Thanks. I think some of these will guarantee to drop it. Yeah, okay. There we go. I have to go all the way here, dude. That's kind of lame. I don't think I had that happen to me in a run before. And is in... for the lack of a better term, that is interesting that I had to do that. But 4 should be more than enough than what I need. So I need one to break the barrier. That's preventing my exit. I need one to break something for a pickup. Another one for another pickup. And then one more to get an artifact. So you really do need to use a lot of power bombs in this place to regress. Like, I wasted like 5 minutes just trying to find these. That's fine. I don't even know if I got unlucky or if you just... There were just some places where you just cannot get power bombs at all. Which would be kind of weird, but... I'm willing to bet I might have gotten unlucky. It's likely, but... I don't know what the drop tables are in this game. Anyway, now I got what I need so I can get out of here. Going to the mines is kind of tedious, too. In hindsight, maybe I should have gone to the front. If I knew this was going to be an issue, I would have done that, I think. Oh well. It's knowledge for next time. I'm definitely not going to forget about the powerbomb issue. Especially since I'm going to be coming from the base on mines through this direction. Okay. Okay. That's one. Because I need to move this. Out of the way, please. I think this goes this way. What even why did it explode? No, wait, I don't even... I'm dumb. I can just do this. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, I needed power bombs anyway. It's fine. I needed power bombs. I forgot I could just go up here like this. Okay. Maybe I do need that break after all. Okay. Now we gotta go this way. This is the actual entrance you're supposed to go to take when you first get into the phase-on mines. But I didn't do that because it was slower. I'm kind of starting to regret it a little bit, but it's okay. I only wasted 5 minutes. No big deal. Oh, I got another power bomb from the Metroid. But that kind of works out. But I could have gotten power bombs from here. I'm actually so sad. Oh my god. Oh well. I'm fully stacked now. But you had to go this way. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna be forced into a fight. Or not. Oh, right, because I got power bomb. So I guess it doesn't trigger that fight. So that means I should be able to open this up. There you go. And now we can go down here and get the last, quote-unquote upgrade. It sucks, by the way. It's bad. I'm just getting it because I'm getting 100%, so I might as well get out of the way, you know? But, that's bad. Okay. Open up! Great! Flamethrower! It's useless. It does nothing. It is weaker than just using the regular plasma beam, and it doesn't cost you missiles to use. So it is definitely a waste of time. Okay. Now thankfully I don't need to go through this area again. We're done with all this. But yeah, the rest of the... I need to kill the enemies. It's annoying. I mean, it's right here. That should be it. Right? Surely. Oh. I guess the cutscene still plays. I thought I could skip it. Oh, that's annoying. It teleports you back here. Whatever, dude. I got missiles. Wait, do it again. Just kill him. This is the fastest way to do it. Okay. Same deal here. It's gonna be spawn a guy. The guy is dead. Same here. Goodbye. Okay. Now I need to think. Did get everything, didn't I? I really hope so. Okay. For this guy, I believe to trigger this cutscene, you need to have picked up the regular powerbomb upgrade. So even if you did get power bombs elsewhere by sequence breaking, it won't actually trigger the fight. If I remember correctly. Come on. Yeah, at that point I just switched to plasma. And get a couple more hits in. And then while he's doing this, I just charge up and then he dies. Right? Oh, maybe not. There we go. He's dead. And this will give me another artifact. The last one from this area. Cool. That's a +1. I'm missing 3, and they're all in the Chozo Ruins. No, actually, no, 2 of them in the Chozo Ruins, and 1 of them is in the temple that I need to go to. But there is another pickup up here, so I might as well go grab it. Okay. It's in the way. To also take care of these guys. Missiles coming in real handy. There you go. I want to say I'm okay with missiles. Like, I'm going through the motions in my mind to see if, like, I gotten all of the missiles. I think I'm fine. Again, like in the other Metroid games, there are 250 missiles in total. Only problem is I can't check what my total is. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Wait, I gotta move this all the way over here. Like so. Like this. All the way. Like that might have been too much. Let me see. It was too much. God damn it. Alright. Try again. Oh! That should be good. I tried to overcompensate before, but it didn't quite work out. Be faster. Go down below now, and I think it's too many rooms. I think I'll go this way. It might be a bit faster. Okay. How many missiles did I actually have? I know I'm missing quite a few in the Chosen Ruins. Kinda worried about that, actually. Oh, this is not already set, right? Because I didn't do that yet. Maybe the yellow one is already set? Hold up. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Right, I'm thinking of vanilla. Yeah, okay. Let's do it from here. Oh, if I kill the Metroids, they'll give me, power bombs. I don't need that, though. Move this twice. Actually, let's use it now. It actually moves it. Interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, I should be able to go there now. I just need the red one. Not the yellow one. The yellow one's kind of annoying. Let's move it along. Move it 2 more times. And then it's done. Cool. I spent a lot longer on the phase on mines than I originally planned to. Now we can just aim up and then do this. Okay. Now, last call to see if I missed anything here. I don't think I have. I think I got everything. The only thing I can think of is just everything's in Chosen Ruins now. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4 expansions. That's 20. 25. 30, 35. Well, maybe I'm good. Actually, yeah, I think, yeah. I just did the math. We're good. I'm missing a lot of missile expansions and Chosen Ruins. That's because I left it for last. It should be doable. Even if I start from this side over here. I just need to do a little bit of an annoying backtrack, but that's okay. Don't really mind it too much. Okay. We're near the end. We're just missing one area for cleanup, and that's it. We can just leave. We can go fight the final boss. It's gonna be quite a couple of bosses to get through, but it's fine. We're the home stretch now. Because everything that's left is gonna be over here. Okay, and then I'll have my break. I kind of decided, yeah, I think it's better for me to take a break. Because now I'm anticipating to be done in the next half hour for Metroid Prime. Not in 20 minutes. I think that might be too generous. Yeah, I do like the route that I chose. I think it does make sense. I just gotta be mindful of the power bomb usage next time. Otherwise, I might get myself in that situation again. And it's not fun. Come on, open up. It's gonna be Choso Ghosts, so I had to fight them. Don't have a choice. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but I have the X-ray visor, which makes it easier for me to take care of these guys. Cool. They only take 2 super missiles, and I'll probably use the missile recharge station that's nearby. It'll also give me a nice little reference as to how many missiles I'm missing. But it should be 40 missiles that I'm missing. I'm missing 8 expansions? Yeah, in this area. But I should be able to get them, no problem. Alright, that's done. Get more missiles. Wait, 205. Hold up, that changes things. That's concerning. I guess it'll add up. I might have forgotten to count 1. It's gonna be 2 in the next area, so that ought to make it 15. There's 1 underwater, so 20. 2 in the same room, 30. 1 by itself, 35. 40 from another thing. Oh, dude, I don't know. Am I missing something? Oh, another one from a spider ball track. But then I'm missing 1 more. Where the hell? Hold up. Trying to think. Maybe I am not missing 1. Maybe it'll make sense once I actually get the missiles. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. I'll worry about that once we get there. Oh boy. I might have missed something. Oh boy. I don't think so, though. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, I do need to get this artifact over here. It is necessary for me to beat the game, so I need to grab it. Cool. Okay. Let me think now. That's convenient. Don't need that right now, though. Okay, there's gonna be 1 missile expansion here. Okay. This is bad. Can't recall where the last one is. If there even is a last one. Okay, do this. I'm thinking, I hope I'm overthinking this, dude. This in itself kind of tells me I need a break. Because I'm almost positive I have every missile tank that I can get. Like, they're all in the Choser Ruins. Cool thing about this one, you don't actually have to do the platforming challenge here. You can just kind of, like, hug the wall here. Hold up. Kind of go here. Sort of, yeah, like this. You can just kind of... That was a bad angle. Okay. Try it again. From, not this way. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Come on. It's... The collision's here somewhere. There we go. Okay. I need to make it up there from here. Oh. No, not like that. Ugh. Okay. There we go. It's slippery! Oh my god. I thought that was collision there. No, it's just not real collision. Try it again. Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Okay. And on this. Yep, it's good. Beware the collision in this game. It is kind of wonky. Oh my god. And then you can just smart pull your way up here. And there you go. No problem. Okay. Cool. I know where the last energy tank is. Just that one's no problem. The missile, though. Oh, God, no. Last thing I wanted to see, man. Missing one missile. And if I look up, like, I got a guide, I'm gonna be like, I've already gotten this. But I'll be remembering another playthrough. Welcome back, Leo. We're near the end of the game. We're just doing cleanup. Let's see. 15 missiles, yep. Well, that was a good art thing, art movement. Very cool. Gonna be 15 missiles for where I'm going, so that'll put me at 230. No, I think I'm missing a pack somewhere, dude. Am I? Oh my god, no. I think I'm missing something. Because over here I can get this. It doesn't add up. No, I'm missing something. It might just be a fluke. It might just be in the way. I might just be forgetting about it. I just hope it's not out of the way. I think it is going to be out of the way if I do happen to be missing one. One from the lava. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah. I don't think, but there's one that I did not think about getting. Got the one in Magmore Caverns. God damn it. There's another one here. Yep. Because now there are only 3 packs that I can think of. But that's 245. So what the hell? What am I missing? Oh boy. Something in Pendrana that I might have overlooked? I don't think so. Trying to think to where the missile packs for that one could be. I'm gonna need to look at the list again. I need to look at that and kind of decide if I gotten that already or not. That's annoying. Because there's going to be one over here. This way. Dude, that would have been a straight shot. Oh my god. That's annoying. I think I'm just tired, man. Did I get the one? Did I get that one? Uh-oh. Can't remember if I got that morphle. That, missile tank or not. Oh boy. This sucks, dude. Oh my god. Okay, that's the last powerbomb expansion. At least it should be the last one. Yeah, there's another one here. The only thing in this room is an energy tank. I missed something. Where's my phone? Wait, that's the wrong one. How did I miss it? Alright, take care of this. I know there were two in the lab. I got both of them, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, I did. Oh my god. To go through every single expansion in my mind, dude. I'm looking it up. I'm wasting my time like this. I'll have to go grab the other one after. Here, I'll look at my phone while I try to play this one-handed. There's the button there. Let's see. Metroid Prime. Missile. Expansions. I just need to look at them and be like, have I gotten this already in this playthrough? Hopefully. Ah, man, I thought I was in the clear. I got the one at the landing site, Overgrow Cavern. I'm gonna need to take some time and look at this list. There's a lot of expansions in this game. Oh, damn it, dude. I guess I'll worry about that later. These images are way too goddamn small on the phone. Oh my god. Because over here, I already got this one. Over here, I already got it. Way earlier in the game. This one I did not get yet because I couldn't. But now I can. But this is not the last one. This is the penultimate one. So now I gotta figure it out. Which missile expansion did I not grab? I might have looked at it and been like, I didn't grab it. That's a real possibility as well. Because I was probably yapping. Am I not a realized? I don't know. Let me see. I got this one. Yeah, that one's out of the way. Pretty sure I got the one in the Morph Ball Tunnel. I got the ones in Talon Overworld, I'm pretty sure. And I got the one that was over here, I remember. Okay, I got the one from the missile expansion, from the missile launcher that you get from here. Not that much. Like, I got this one. What am I missing, dude? Please don't tell me I have to spend the next half hour just looking for this thing. Because I don't remember if I got it from a place or not. Damn it. It was a bad omen that, I didn't get this the first try over here. Yeah, definitely no serious mission after this. For sure. Especially now that, I've spotted the unexpected development. It's gonna be really hard for me to really know which one I missed. I haven't done this the vanilla way in quite some time. Yeah, we gotta scan this over here. And then there's gonna be another one, somewhere. Behind this. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Is that not open? Missing one. What? Oh, here we go. What? I scanned it. What? Oh, right. I didn't hit this. Oops. I'm dumb. Oh, God. If I need to look at the list. I'm not gonna remember off the top of my head. There's no way, man. I'm gonna just assume I got it. Oh my god. Okay. But there's no downtime for me to like really look at it while I'm playing. That's kind of the problem too. Like I have to stop and look. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing as well. I could have gotten this as the first artifact, but it would have required me to do the here. It would require me to do the that particular marble jump sequence. I'm kind of worried about the one that I think I'm gonna miss. Can't be in there. Yeah, she gestures, yeah. She even has like idle animations. It's really neat. Right, you can't go from there. You have to go from here. This is more or less the last artifact. That one's at the temple, so that one's pretty easy to get. I'm gonna +1 that. And I think I'm going to start looking up to see which missile expansion I'm missing. So let's take a look. Root Cave. These pictures are way too small for this phone. That is annoying. I guess I'll use this guide. Give me bigger images, dude. Yeah, I got that. Oh, I can't just say I got that one, dude. Because chances are I might have forgotten. But I can definitely try to check the ones that I've gotten for sure. What the hell is this? I got that one. Yeah, I got that one. That one. Wait, what the hell is this? Definitely got that one.
hell is this? Yeah, I got that one. Oh, jeez, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I know myself. I'm just gonna tell myself I should have gotten that one already. But chances are I might have skipped one by accident. There's all these locations I'm gonna recognize. But at least it'll give me a number of which ones I know for sure I've gotten. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I know which one I missed. Oh, my God. Oh, I got distracted by talking, and I know which one I missed. I know exactly which one. It's the crane, dude! It's the crane! I know how to get there fast. Only problem is it's in phase on mines. It's consistent when I stream them. For sure. God damn it. At least I know where it is. It's just extremely annoying and out of the way. That's what I was fearing, dude. Thing is, I went through that room 3 times. I just assumed I got it. Because I usually get it there when I go through the room the first time. Oh, God. No, I think I was just too busy thinking about the power bombs.
Had started.
And I was yapping too. Damn it, dude. Oh well. I mean, at least I know where it is. I'll have to start making plans on how I'm going to be able to get out of there fast, because it's kind of an inconvenient place. I have to, like, really go out of my way, but it's not too bad. It could be worse. But I have to go through, like, 5 loading screens, unfortunately. I have to go through the one to get to Talon Overworld, then to Phazon Mines, then make it back to Phazon Mines, to Talon Overworld, then go back to Chozo Ruins, go to the under the elevator, blow that one, and then, Jesus. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It'll just add, like, what, 5 minutes? It's just the one. Yeah, just one Meso expansion. I just I kind of looked at it, I was like, wait a minute. I didn't get the one from the crane. Because I thought I got it. Ugh. Wait, hold up. I don't want to do this the normal way. But it's a bit finicky to do it without... there we go. Got it. Yeah, it does that through flags. I think the flags are the collectibles. Which it changes the state of the areas. That's pretty cool. Happens a lot in Prime 2. I'd say it's more egregious in Prime 2. But that's mostly because of the cutscenes. It'll make more sense while I'm playing the game. I'll go a bit more into detail as to what that exactly means. Alright, yeah. At the very least, from this elevator, it's right there. Oh, here you go. I'm so tired, dude. I need to rest my voice. It's almost over. It's fine. What time is it? Okay, remember when I said I was gonna be finished like around this time? Yeah, no, add 20 more minutes. Oh god. Because I have to fight Ridley, then I have to fight the Metroid Prime. Those take some time to get through. It's fine. It's more content. We're about to hit the 12-hour mark, dude. Holy crap. That's actually crazy. I need to move that crane. So first things first, get rid of these guys. They're gonna get in the way. You know what I did? I looked at it. I was like, oh crap, power bombs, and then I just went down below instead. Oh man, yeah, I know exactly what happened. That's a little oopsie. Who's shooting me? Oh. So here. Here's what you're meant to do. You're supposed to activate this thing over here using, what the hell is it? Like this. And then that'll activate the controls. And then that'll allow me to move the crane all the way to where the missile expansion is. Now, thankfully, I'm assuming, right, once I get to Metroid Prime Remastered, this won't happen. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 12 hours, let's go! You know what? I might just throw something in the air fryer while I wait for cutscenes to load. So there's gonna be some cutscenes that I don't think I'll be able to skip. So, I want to have that ready by the time I'm finished. But no, I've been having a lot of fun. But I really do think I'm getting real tired. If I got that distracted, and I forgot to get that, then yeah, I think that's pretty evident that I need to take a break. I've only been going for 12 hours, I mean... non-stop game, dude. 12 whole hours. I mean, I did have that one break with the OBS crashing, but I've not stopped at all, dude. That's like constant focus for like 12 hours. A lot of time. But I'm most likely gonna pick this back up at 2 p.m. Eastern. So more or less the same time that I started today. Gonna jump right into it. But I am going to have, I'm not gonna go offline. I'm just gonna put on some commercials, some trailers for Metroid in the background. And I'll put a countdown too about when the streaming is gonna be starting next. But I have a kind of a question about that. I'm gonna snooze that whole time? Most likely. Yeah. I've been waking up at around the same time, so I'm pretty confident that I'll be awake by 2 p.m. Eastern. Like, I'll be awake and I'll be up and ready to go for sure. But I just don't know what category to put myself in during that downtime. Do I put myself on snooze? Like, just sleeping? Like, whatever the hell that's called? I have no idea. That's a huge snooze. Yeah, dude. I do need a huge snooze after all. But what category do I put this under? I know this is a sleeping category, but I don't know. And I'm probably gonna go to sleep at 4, if anything. Like, I'm not gonna be asleep up until 2, I don't think. I usually wake up at noon, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Yes, yeah, this is why having both shortcuts like these two elevators is good. Because this will pretty much take me straight to where I need to go. So not too much time wasted. A little bit of time, but it's whatever. It's no big deal. Okay. Because now I can go save the game, I can grab the last artifact, and that'll be that. Okay. Right over here.
Okay. $250 missiles, 4 power bombs, and however many missiles that is. I have no idea. I feel like I forgot to count a +1. I'm gonna press that just in case. Okay, here we go. Final area of the game. Alright, cool. Oh, come on, dude. Open up. Okay, it's gonna be more things to scan here. I think I already missed one of the logs, though, so... I'm not gonna have 100%. That's okay. What matters more is the completion. So here we go. Last one! Yeah! Oh my god. $100%. Cool. Let's skip the cutscene because we're no Ridleys here. Hey. Okay, this is the big Ridley fight, dude. Right here. I guess while he's swooping, I'll just scan him. I can't really damage him during this. He's gonna do a lot of flyby stuff, and it's a lot of downtime. It's not exactly entertaining. Oh, here we go. That's gonna hit me. Yep. I'll try to make this phase go as fast as I can, but I can't do much about the flybys. Yeah. Oh wait, this drops. Nice. Okay. What? Gotta move on, dude. That's already quite a bit of damage. But, not quite there yet. One more cycle ought to do it. But I should be able to complete the scan on this flyby. Assuming I can get close enough. Ooh, maybe not. Okay. Don't really know how to avoid that. Okay. One more flyby. I wish I could do something during this downtime, dude. I could try to scan. Instead of having to scan during the middle of the fight. Well, well, there's an opening. I think it needs to stand still for me to complete the scan. Okay. There we go. That's phase 2. Okay. Already scanned them. What? Okay. Cool. Alright, so for this phase, I like to do this. Switch to Wave Beam. Wait for him to do that real quick. Jump. Just gonna do this. And then just kind of hit him like this. And do it again. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You have to kind of reset it. Because if you keep it held, it stops damaging him after you damage chests. Don't know why. It's just weird like that. That was weird. But I can burn through my missiles, no problem. I mean, that's why I got them, so I can burn through them. That's what I mean. If you do it like that, it just, you can't damage them anymore. It's weird. And this should kill him. Right? Alright, I'm gonna be right back while this cutscene plays out. I'm gonna go throw some fruit on the air fryer. Okay. Cool. Near the end of the first day. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to tomorrow though. But I'll have to make a list of what games I expect to be beaten by then. Because I'm thinking tomorrow's going to be Zero Mission, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime Hunters First Hunts, Metroid Prime Pinball, Metroid Prime Hunters, and maybe Metroid Prime 3. And that's a big maybe, because I don't know how to sequence break that game. So that one is naturally going to take a lot longer than the other ones, than the other Prime games. So I have no idea. Prime 3 might have to wait until Wednesday, alongside Metro Other M. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Cool. Okay. Here we go. 2 more rooms until the final boss. In fact, kind of wish this area's a little bit bigger, I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit underwhelming for a final area. But I guess they kind of ran out of time. Again, the game itself did have a very troubled development history. Here we go. Final boss. It's the titular Metroid Prime. Let me scan it. Cool. I'm gonna be burning through all my missiles for this one, for sure. That's why I gotta appreciate this fight. Because you're gonna actually make use of all your missiles. Might as well. Alright, cool. Oh, it's actually such a nice, okay. Ice Spreader trivializes this. Assuming I can land it. Because I have to make sure it lands right on the face for it to deal damage. Cool. Don't know if it's switched to plasma yet. No. Okay. Hey! Oh my god. I don't think this will have time to get to me. No, actually, there's one more phase I have to go through. That's fine. I do need those missiles. Let me go grab them. Okay. The expensive one is definitely going to be Wave Buster. Okay. What do we got? Now we're plasma. I'm not using the flamethrower though. It is garbage. You're never gonna catch me using that thing. Cool. Wait, Buster this? Flamethrower is just bad, dude. It is not worth using. Okay, I was a bit too late on that. Do I wanna... Yeah, I guess that works too. Ice Spreader is kind of a free one. There we go. Heal phase. There we go. I think one more. Okay. More plasma is good because I am... Oh, never mind. Bro. There's no way. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's gonna be more aggressive now. Oh boy. That'll hit me, but that's fine. That's not fine, though. Yeah, I just switched. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to burn through my missiles for this one. Or not. I need to do this so I can go faster. There you go. Oh. Okay. Sure. Let's keep doing that. It'll do it one more time. Back to... Okay, that's fine. Alright, cool. I wasted all my missiles, but, I'm not gonna need them. Not for what's coming up. Because now I get to go to sleep. This boss, this final boss is kind of a mess. And kind of is putting it very lightly. So now we got the Prime. Oh, right, hold up. I forgot. This fight is glitchy. If you skip too fast, it doesn't play the song. So now we just get silence. Very cool. I'm just gonna hang up here.
It's gonna wait. Oops. I'm in peace, dude. I get to go to sleep. I mean, I wasn't kidding when I said I was going to sleep, dude. Where's the... here. We're gonna be here a while. I'm just gonna hang out here. Hold up. I need to get on top of the shell. There you go. Alright. AFK. Oh wait, I gotta move! Holy crap! There's something happening. Okay, hold up. Just shoot him! Alright, back to it over here. Gonna go plant myself. Just go AFK. Alright. I might get lucky. He might keep making more pools. I don't know. Hey, don't push me off, dude. I'm trying to drink water. Go back up here. The fact that you can do this is really silly. Oh, I can't do anything yet. No, no, I gotta stay here. Boss can't hit you here at all, dude. Unless I get close and pokes you like that. But I don't think Metroid Prime can do that. Hey. Are you gonna do something? No? Okay. Hey. Oh, God! Can you make a pool already, dude? Please? Pull a phase on. This fight would be so much better if you could, like, actually actively attack the boss without having to wait. It would have really benefited from that. Ow. So I don't know if it's actually RNG, if it makes a pull or not. It might be RNG. I don't know. All I know is you can be here. You only need not to jump. It doesn't even attack all that much. I mean, kind of tries to poke at you like that, but doesn't really do anything. Come on, dude. Oh wow, I'm either really unlucky or being up here is bad. I'm able to get off. Yeah, that's. I'll play nice. Come on. Please do something. Oh, Jesus Christ. No matter how many times I fight this guy, it's always the same crap. I just gotta wait. Press the buttons and just relax. Oh my God, something's happening. Hold up. I gotta lay down a power bomb. Hold up, where are you? Alright, cool. One more pool. You should probably make it right now, bro. Please. I wanna go to bed. I wanna go to bed for the day. Okay. The final bosses in Prime 2 and Prime 3 are so much better than this, dude. Oh my God, please! Just make the pool, dude! I swear to God. I'll get off the shell, dude. I'll play nice. Come on. You want to go to bed, but you should. Ask me right now. I just gotta recognize I gotta go to bed. Oh, maybe after this one, it'll make the pool phase on. And then it's over. Let's see. Hey. Hello. There's no way, dude. Come on. Maybe now?
Oh, wait! Wait! Where you at? Okay, bye. Wait a minute. Oh. I see what happened. I was too far. Okay. I'm gonna go do something more interesting. Hold up. Going back up here. I'm gonna hang out. I'll try to morph ball jump up here. I'll just practice. There's a certain technique that you can do to try to like do a triple as well, but I don't know the timing of it. You don't usually need to learn it, but there are some tricks that you can do to make some particular sections a bit easier. So it has something to do with placing, singing like this, I think. And then it kind of resets, but I think it has to do with time. This is more interesting than whatever the boss is doing, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you done? No? I'm getting off. Come on. Make the pool. Oh my god. Prime has been especially bad tonight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, look at the collision here, dude. Yeah, dude, I could not feel any more relaxed right now. I do not feel threatened in the slightest, but look at this collision, dude. Something's about off. Kind of weird. Look at this. Hey, can you do something? I think after this, it'll do something. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Yeah, he's doing it. Go to these guys. Where are you? Get out of here. Oh, we're done. I'm displaying the timer now. I'm also pausing the timer because it's technically done. Okay. I'm gonna take the chance now to save those splits, so I don't have the same incident happen to me when OBS crashed and everything is crashed. Because I have a plugin here for live split that can actually save the current status of how everything's looking like right now. So let me export it. I'm gonna call this day 1. Oh, we're gonna find out later, right at the end. We gotta go past the credits for us to know if you actually won or not. Okay, but no, that's it. Prime took 4 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, that's a long time. It would have been sub 4 if I didn't squander a little bit. But that's okay. Yeah, 4 hours. No, I remember, I'm going by in-game timer. And I'm going by minutes, so we'll have to see. I'm gonna have to see how it goes. But here's the cutscene you get for getting 75% or better in terms of collectibles. You get to see Samus woman. That's crazy. I think that's modeled after the voice actress, if I remember correctly. Alright, cool. Let's see. I'm really kind of aching to know if it's even around. Let's see. You never seen that before? Really? Look at all these guys that worked on the game. Thank you, guys. Could have made a better final boss, though, but everything else is fantastic. And there we go. Let's see. We're also going to get a special cutscene for getting 100% as well. It drags on too much, yeah. But they make up for it in Prime 2 and 3, for sure. We'll get to those tomorrow. But before that, check this out. 321. Wow. Because I'm going by in-game timer, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that's odd. It's very unfortunate. But it is what it is. If you voted for odd, congrats, dude. I'm gonna tally up the wins. Alright, here we go. I mean, Zai has been eating good, dude. A lot of these have been on, haven't they? It's always odd. I don't know if Vilt's asleep. He might be. He's asleep? Okay, understandable. He already knows how Prime goes, so it's not a big deal. But check out this cutscene, though. Hold up. Check this out. But I think that route works. I just have to optimize it a bit more. You can definitely get a sub 3 IGT. But look! It's Dark Samus! Wow! But before we knew it was Dark Samus, the eyeball thing is not part of the design. This was just dropped as a teaser, if anything. I don't think they had any plans for an actual sequel. They just kind of put it in there, just for the hell of it. But yeah. Let me see here. That's it for Metroid Prime. I'm not doing Zero Mission. It's 3 AM. I need to rest. But here's how we're gonna do things. I'm just gonna look at the time real quick, just to compare to the other ones that I had here. Because I think I can't really compare because it's hard. But this is fine. I mean, I think the route works. Okay. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna turn off this GameCube. I can't, dude. I need to make sure the GameCube also gets its own rest. But that's it. That's it for day one, dude. Oh my god. So tomorrow, I'm gonna pick things right back up with Metroid Zero Mission at 2 PM Eastern, dude. Alright. So, I need to probably do some background work before I call it, because I'm not gonna go offline. Like I mentioned, I have stuff prepared to just keep myself online. I don't know what category to put myself in. I'm probably gonna put myself on snooze or whatever. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, I need a break. And just give me a second here. What's this countdown restart? Give me 1 second here. I need to make sure I'm choosing the right one. What time is it now? It's 3 AM. I could do 1 PM. That might be too much. I'm not sure. Because that would be effectively... I mean, do 8 hours. Hold up. How about noon? What would be a good time for me to restart this? Can I do noon? Yeah, thank you for sticking by the way. I'll be switching screens in a bit. So I'll also be turning in for the day. But I'm trying to decide when would be good, because I chose 2 PM, but I might want to do it earlier. I might want to do 1 PM, if anything. It's in like, what, how many hours? That's 7 plus... Oh, that's 10 hours. I don't know about that. No, I said I would finish by like 2:30. But I was off by like 30 minutes. Because I did a little oopsie. What else is it gonna do? Trying to think. When would I want to go back at this? I could do noon. But I don't know. I feel like I may need more rest than that. I'll try to do noon. That would mean that would be at around 9 hours. We'll do 9 hours. That'll give me more than enough rest, I think. I'll have to update the time on that. Go to bed, Nep. You literally just woke up because of some noise. Now I'm going to bed, dude. Don't worry about me. I'm just trying to set things up for tomorrow. Being a little bit finicky though. Let's say 5 hours, dude. Before you died the other day, we ended up beating that. Oh, okay. I was so confused. Like, what is he talking about? I was very confused. Let me make sure I have time ready. I'm not putting hours. That's why. No, I am. What? Okay, my OBS is being really strange. Ah, dude. I knew this one. Oh, it's not correct. What time is it now? It's let's see, it's 3 a.m., right? Yeah. This countdown makes no sense. Going back to bed? Okay, good night, B-subs. Stick it around, dude. Just do 9 hours. Why does it not want to do 9 hours? Oh, wait, I don't have hours set. Wait. Right, I forgot. Oops. Okay, alright. So here's how it's gonna play out. I'm going to go to bed. Probably gonna be around 12, I think. I'm gonna be up and ready to go. I'll set up an alarm for it. But I'll be back at noon for more Metroid, because I'm probably gonna need a lot more time tomorrow in order to get through all the games. So I'm gonna give myself more time. Okay, I'm gonna update the timer stuff over at the scene I'm gonna be switching over to. But I'm also probably gonna be putting myself here like this. There you go. Okay. Alright guys. Thank you guys for sticking around for day one. Definitely gonna switch over to the next screen. I'm gone. I'm gonna be talking. Just let me know if the audio's too loud for whatever I'm gonna be playing in the background. I'm gonna switch my category to I guess sleeping, right? What's it called? Like, what is the category called for sleeping, dude? I have no idea. Isn't there a sleeping category? Do I even want that? Wait, I don't know what I want. I'm gonna look this up. Wait, what category do I switch myself to during a marathon where I'm just not here? What do I do? Let me see. I'm gonna just go to Google to see if there's like any suggestions for this. To know there's a category for it. Which sleeping category? Let's see. Probably should have looked this up beforehand, but I kind of figured it was just called sleeping. Oh, I'm only sleeping. Right, that's it. That's the category. Okay. I'm only sleeping. Okay, cool. Switch it to that. We're gonna switch this to day 2. And yeah, thank you guys again for sticking around for day 1. I'll see you guys in 9 hours, more or less. Okay. I'll see you guys then. I hope my PC doesn't explode by then. But, yeah, dude. I'm switching over to... Wait, I should probably reduce the volume on it. Hold up, give me a minute. One last thing. I probably can't. Let me know if it's too loud. Don't jinx it. It's gonna explode. I just know it. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Goodbye.